Hello, hello, hello. It's been a while since the second anniversary stream. It feels like it's been a long time. It's been a couple days. It's been a couple days. I took a little bit of a break to work on other projects, so I am happy to report I finally have a VR chat avatar that I kind of made myself. Well, not 100% made by me, but I had to do the texture editing. I had to, you know, I had to customize it, basically. Here. Ominous cat boy in the distance. Hello, Ema. So it's basically decided that in a VR chat, I think I'm gonna be a cat boy. I'll find some horns eventually and like add some other stuff to the model. I was in the Unity mines yesterday, and thank God I had a friend that actually knows what the hell they're doing that managed to like help me. I was like going fucking insane. I was messing around with it on Monday night because I just suddenly got the spark of like, you know what? I want to fucking make my VR chat avatar. It's a VCat is happening. Hopefully I can maybe do a little bit of a stream of that, showcase some of VCat. But if not, there's always later on because fucking summer sucks and it's really hot in VR. So I want to avoid doing VR as much as possible during the summer, unfortunately. But that's like the perfect time where I'm like, oh, here, let me sit down, crack my knuckles, and dig into Unity and make an avatar. It's using a base, but, you know, it's got all the toggles and customizable options and all that, so I don't know. It's not, like I said, it's not 100% something I made, but I had to go into the textures, edit it, change the colors, and I had to apply a fucking catboy. My culture is not a costume. Hello, Mechanicat. Sorry, I'm a catboy now. No. It'll have demon elements on it later on if I bother with Unity again, which I probably will. It was kind of fun putting together this out. It's like, it's been like 2018 was when I first started playing VR chat. And it took me this long, 2024, halfway through, to fucking finally take a crack at making my own model. Making a low poly model. That would require me to start learning Blender, and I think I'm too stupid for Blender. Though friends say that Blender is actually easier than fucking Unity is. Unity is a nightmare to work with. Everyone says like, yeah, it's a dog shit program. It's confusing as hell by nature, and yeah, it is. You click on one thing and then suddenly a giant list of menus pop up, and then you click on those and more things pop up. You have a little tray where you drop all your assets and doodads and whatever you want to put into the avatar. It's quite a lot, and this avatar, the base for it is not a very popular one. All the instructions are in Japanese. I had to assign like all the mouth values to the A, E, I, O, U, you know, that kind of stuff, the lip sync stuff. Hopefully it animates a little bit better. I haven't had the well, I think it looks like pretty decent, but some things might be off, but I'm working with like a very jank thing. So it's still an ongoing project. I figured out by myself how to add the hands, so I could point, I could wave, I could flip you guys off if I want to. Well, I have to like add the middle finger, but I think for the safety of my streams, I won't just accidentally want to flip you guys off, so I don't have that on right now, but go to an MMD world, it'll show you what you need. The rigging on the model is like really nice that it came with. I had to turn on like a lot of fizz bones and apply that, and then adjust the values too. So it was like a lot of work. Basically, someone who's experienced with this shit could have probably done it in like 10 minutes, but me, it took me like maybe 10 hours. Baby's first like Unity project. Anyways, I got a little goofy cat smile. So yeah, the collarbone. I like the collarbone, so I wanted to like keep those. Those aren't an element that I normally have on my Vtuber model, but collarbones are nice. I have more of the turtleneck look here, but in VR chat, it's like kind of like a full body black thing with like a collar where the turtleneck would be. So, you know, body made out of ink. Anyways, I'm talking about unrelated bullshit. Anyone who I'm just so fucking happy I finally have my own, like, VR chat avatar that actually fucking feels like myself, finally. After so many years of just... One day I'll have my own VR chat avatar, one day, and then it's like, do it now, Rick, otherwise it's never gonna happen. And then, yeah, that's how you spend an entire fucking day playing around with Unity and asking friends for help. So yeah, hopefully more VR chat streams in the future is what this means, so look forward to them. I'm very passionate about VR chat and world exploration and showcasing cool stuff, even though I myself am not very smart with 3D stuff, and I'm more of a 2D artist than I am a 3D artist. I am not a 3D artist at all. Anyways, yeah, sorry to bore you guys with this bullshit. Let's hop into Final Fantasy XIV. Okay. Let me get everything adjusted. Oh no, you're seeing my controller's missing its wire. Oh no, oh no. No, don't worry, it's fine, it's fine. It's a little bit of scuff. So, where we last left off, hey Deco. Okay, okay. We could jump right into the dungeon, which is Origenics. But it's gonna be like a 13-minute queue. So yeah, we're gonna storm this giant tower here. Oh, hey, cool. Immediately popped. Good. Level 99 dungeon. Let's fucking go. Sorry, party, but I won't be able to see you or what you're saying. Origenics. So this is like where they harvest all the beast souls. That fucking lizard basically decided that he's gonna inject himself with a bunch of souls, I guess, and go ape mode on us. Yeah, hopefully they reactivate the data center travel pretty soon so we can all hang out again and start doing Eureka again. Sorry if I go a little bit focus mode with this. Ah, I fucked up my rotation. No, I'm pretty sure it's already fucked up, so I don't have like a solid understanding of like what quite I'm supposed to do yet with the rotation. So we actually get it's like the motif of the zone, but now with like lyrics. Oh, is this gonna be an elevator? Yep, it's an elevator level. Oh, no. It's just, I thought things were gonna barge in on us, but I guess not. That wouldn't make sense here. Everything is like self-contained here. Can we not go forward? I guess not. We're locked out. Okay. I got practice on my opener recently because we were doing Innocence or grinding mounts, and I finally got that mount. Which I guess is embarrassing to say, because I'm not really one that does extreme trials or anything, so there's a lot of mounts I still need to collect from previous expansions. It's been a while since I played Technomancer, so my gameplay is going to be a little bit scuffed. I'll get back into it. Ah, the lore, I'm gonna miss the lore. If only I were doing trusts. Nah, I don't want to do trust. Ooh, holy shit. Oh, fuck. That's a cool model. Okay, it's... I recognize where the rig is from. It's a shadow... It's like the first dungeon's boss of Shadowbringer. Why am I doing my AoE? Oh, okay, what if I just, like, stay away from it? Oh no, it's just, like, random. He's, like, just punching the blobs. Healer, please. It's a really cool, like, monster design, though. I love the stuff that makes absolutely no sense. It looks so alien and foreign. Like anything else I've seen. Maybe it's like an amalgamation of, like, all kinds of different creatures, if they're, fucking around with creature DNA. They're making new monstrous creatures by combining souls. A little too late for this, but oh well. Looks like the alien from Echo. Yeah, kind of. It's like a giant antlion. Ooh. That's like what I'm currently wearing, but a red variety. I'll take that. Thank you, thank you. So this will, like, if I want to do Christmas colors, that'll be good. I really do like that neck piece. It's a little pompous. This is where souls are stripped of the memories. Indeed, the souls are the white matter, and they're being sent to Zoralja. Cool set pieces. Got some guard bots. Let me help you out there, buddy. We're in the Kaiba factory, where they're processing all the souls. Wristlet of Slain, don't need that. Deceiver, ooh, she's using the Skahash skeleton. I wanna like better look at that. Cool. Bionic. What's that? Initialize androids. I'm guessing the glitchy ones I want to stand near. Still got like a minute left on landscape motif. Pretty easy telegraph. It's just the ones that are glitching out. Unless they're gonna change at the last minute, but I don't think so. We're not doing this. Oh shit. I didn't do that right. The better way to do that would have like been everyone like there's like at least 4, so 1 for everyone. I know what a black mage feels like, never wanting to leave their little ley lines. A new shiny ring for me. So unexplored territory is here. We don't know what this is here. Whoa. A lot of really cool set pieces in this dungeon. Oh, we almost like skipped the chest. Damn, just giving me all the loot. Thank you. Just gonna like build up all my burst for the boss. Take it like pretty slow. I want to have to use my meteor. I want it like when I immediately pull the boss. There we go. Oh, that's the we could have that as a mount. It's a lot of nuts from the hunts, but it's not unlocked on the vendor until like I think you maybe beat Dawntrail. It's just a reskin of like the really old turtle mount. That's like a Gamera reference. The Robo Adamantoise, yeah. It's cool. Okay, I need to like just fucking empty some of my damage into this. So I can't stack the meteors. That's unfortunate. Now, it's funny how the regular turtle just, like, fires jets out of its leg sockets and spins around. It makes more sense with the robotic parts. But then again, like, the original is a reference to Gamera. It's one of the silliest mounts they've ever added, but it's, like, nauseating to ride around, too, because of how fast it spins. Damn, this thing's just like a whole-ass mini-boss. It's unnaturally tanky. But I think they designed like a cool mount and they're like, we need to like make this like a monster. Okay, what's the boss gonna be here? Ambrose the Undeparted. All that burst. Psychokinesis. Okay, I see what he's doing. Superfluity? I always like when they have the fucked up flans, the puddings, when they have like unique colors. I really like the eyes on those ones. Okay, what is this going to be? That was like gonna maybe do that twice, but it didn't. Oh, okay. Electro Lance. So his lance is stuck there. What's he gonna do? Telekinesis? Oh, okay. Save. I took a gamble and it did not pay off. I was like, wait, why are they standing there? Was I on the wrong side? Ugh, man, I've died so much during these dungeons, but it's nice that they're giving us like some more tough bosses now. It was a little bit too easy for a while. Oh, the minion dropped. I got it. I got the fucking minion. Hell yeah. Ambrosian finished. Nice. Man, I got like a full set of accessories this run. Yeah, I never get the minion drops in any dungeons, nor do I win the fucking rolls. So that happening on stream is like actually fucking crazy to me.
It's not opening.
Shale, can you see to the lock?
Just a moment.
Ever reliable.
Follow the passage inside and you'll come to an elevator. It'll take you to the 11th level.
Right. Let's keep moving.
Here's where that one cutscene took place. This is like the memory servers, I bet, where they store all the dead memories.
The 11th level, just below the summit.
Look, soul cells. This
Oh no.
is where they're kept.
Just the soul cells.
What? Then these are all...
Dead people.
Indeed. Many died in the attack. Their souls would have been processed and transported here for storage. Or so I had expected.
A soul cell is supposed to light up green when loaded, isn't it? Yet the light is out on most of these.
He's already been chugging souls.
Don't tell me he's already used them up. That's why he cut down one of his own. For the regulator. Who's there?
It's gonna be Speed? No. Where the hell did you guys come from?
Alphino! And Y'shtola and Justinian too!
All the fan favorites are here.
Lest you wonder, all is well in Terral. The enemy has withdrawn, freeing us up to come and lend you a hand.
The backroom crew gave us a briefing. No rest for the righteous as usual, eh?
The idea of empowering oneself with souls is rather reminiscent of void-sent practices. I should be keen to learn more about the process, after more pressing matters have been resolved.
I believe I speak for everyone when I say I'm glad you're here. As you'll have heard, the Alexandrians have suffered heavy casualties. We must stop Zoralja before it gets any worse.
With comrades of such caliber, we've got nothing to fear. Alright, because they're all here because it wants me to do a trust to fight this fucker.
Thank you for coming with me this far, my friends. And I ask you to lend me your strength one last time. Together, let us defeat Zoralja and safeguard the future of Tulihyolal.
And here is where I must excuse myself. Come back in one piece. You hear me?
We will. Every one of us.
Cool elevator. So we're gonna be fighting inside of a giant thundercloud, I guess. Oh, so this is what the thunder
What in the world is that?
umbral calamity looks like.
It couldn't be. A void gate.
Wait, it's a void gate?
It's enormous.
Aye. It dwarfs even the one Zeromus opened.
That is no void gate. It doesn't lead to the 13th.
Then,
Yes, in all likelihood, it's a portal to yet another reflection.
By the 12. To think that realities being fused together was only the beginning.
The speculation must wait. He's here.
He's got his fucking Halo throne.
There is a limit to how much ether a living being can harbor while retaining its physical form.
Man, he's struggling.
Zoralja has far exceeded that limit. With the souls he has absorbed, he has attained power to rival even a king among Voidsent, but at a terrible cost.
12 have mercy.
Brother! It ends here and now.
How it vexes when you call me brother. Brother, blood heir, resilient son. Who am I? What is my path? Why was I born?
I am Wuklamat, vow of resolve of Tulihyolal. And you are Zoralja, king of resolve of Alexandria. For the last time, we fight. For duty. For blood. for everything.
Yes, we fight. Hold nothing back. This multitude of souls I shall burn to the last mote.
God, what a pose right there. He went from being Mountain Dew voltage flavored to fucking Code Red flavor. Well, he's like a mixture. Ooh, this song.
I will kill you and prove the miracle. I will prove that I am Father's true successor.
Oh yeah, like pitch black flavor. I forget, wasn't like pitch black exclusive to a like fast food joint? Oh, is this gonna be like the battle music? The Everkeep. Wait, no. Withdraw. Clear selection. As queued up for the other dungeon as well. Okay. Did I get captured in the G pose? Look up here. No, it's too high. Hopefully I can like get this screen cap before me messing around with G-pose, like right in front of this dude. He's like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Let's turn on some, there we go. Get his throne in the background. Actually, no, it's like too bright. Let's see, character lighting, 100. And enable depth of field, turn that off because I like clarity. Save that as okay. People won't care about spoilers in a thumbnail anymore, I hope. This actually might be better than the last one I took. This framing right here. Live process of creating a thumbnail. Wait. There we go. G-pose is a very useful tool. Takes a bit to learn, but once you get the hang of it, very useful. Every Final Fantasy XIV player should like learn how to use it, because you could get some really nice looking screen caps. Okay, pitch black, yeah, it was a Halloween limited flavor. Had a chance to be a common flavor. Oh, but its competitor was Baja Blast. It stood no chance. I think they did bring it back for a fast food place for a while, though. I could have sworn KFC had it before they got Livewire, which I believe is their exclusive Mountain Dew flavor. I'm gonna drink some Dr. Pepper. I did not expect this Xbox 360 PS3 sounding ass music, but it's cool, honestly. That fucking pissed off lizard. Sweet lightning. Is that the KFC flavor? Then who has a Livewire? Livewire exists, right? I'm insane. So we have time to kill. Anticlimactic to kind of stand here. I know. Rick is playing the acclaimed RPG Final Fantasy XIV with free play up to die. Hello, Doc Irving. We're currently waiting on the queue for the trial. Did that with Golbez. I like fighting with players. Players feel more reliable. I don't really like doing okay, here we go. Come on, healers. I wonder if he's gonna have two-phase music. Or if this is the song that we get. Ah, damn it, my portrait reverted back to the fluoride stare.
Come at me with your all. I will make you kneel.
The fact we're starting at like the diamond corner of the arena is actually kind of... That's crazy.
Let the victors reign.
Usually used to things being symmetrical. Aw, man. I was like so distracted I didn't get to prepare my shit.
I need more power.
Light his ass up like a Christmas tree. Okay, is he gonna like have... He's probably gonna have mechanics that are similar to his father.
More! I need more!
Oh, he's got souls. Oh wait, they're visions?
Out of my way!
Are they good? Are they bad? Are they gonna do something to mess with me?
Is this my weakness given shape?
Like I can't even see him because they're just dumping everything into him. All this visual lighting, all this visual pollution. Oh, interesting mechanic. What the fuck? So it goes inwards and then it goes outwards and then you have to factor in all the other shit that he's doing.
Along with my pitiful past.
Almost, almost. Okay, did it right that time. Shit. Damn it. Oh my god. The healers are really struggling to like stay alive here. But just like gonna be a repeat of these mechanics. This is his first phase. He is definitely whipping something out. He's not gonna be a basic bitch boss. We're just sucking at this. There goes the fucking healer again, just like, oh, that poor healer just can't stay alive. But the other one seems to know what they're doing. Hey, just get the summoner. Oh no, no. Okay, this is a wipe. Go touch the bug zapper tanks. Yeah, there they go. They're like, time to get zapped. And so ends Wooklamat's adventure. Moko having it rough. Yeah, I agree. Play Psycho. Giantess dating sim. The fucking. I hear the name Moko, and that's just my immediate go-to. Give me some time to prep my shit would be nice, guys. But I guess maybe I'm just a slow one. Let's not die this time.
Out of my way. Is this my weakness given shape?
Here it comes. That other healer just cannot grasp that mechanic, sadly, it seems. So that's like why this is gonna be so rough on us.
My pitiful past.
time. So I see the relevancy of like the diamond shape of the arena is to kind of like help with that, I think. The bitrate must be absolutely fucked right now with all this shit happening. Soul overflow. Oh, this is the phase 2. This is the phase 2. Something's happening. Yeah, there he goes.
I am the worthy king. There is no miracle.
Don't kill your son, or else I shall see you.
This is my path. I trust only in myself. It's mine, the ultimate power.
Cool. Oh shit. Alright, real fight begins now. Practice is over.
Is proof of my authority.
Readies his blades. What's he doing? Oh, no. I sure wish I could see what's happening on the arena floor.
Creation yields to my command.
Holy shit.
My will resonates within reality.
Sync. Over here, I think? Yeah, I was right.
Mine is the path.
Alright, I'm not a bard. I can't jump and do that anymore. I'm gonna have to stay rooted. Okay, I see. The bullets, they crisscross, so it's like playing Connect-a Brick. Okay, I've seen that a million times in games. Wait, what killed me? I thought I was in. This fight's fucking chaos. Oh. He just does this giant fuck you explosion and kills me. I'm sorry, guys. Ah, shit.
No mercy.
I think that's a wipe, maybe. God, what's the fucking final boss gonna be like? Because this is not the final. This is just the second trial. Usually it comes in 3s for an expansion. Oh, wait. We had our second win. The other healer must have had a resurrection up.
No mercy.
No. Oh, I just now noticed a detail. He has like 2 heads, but one of the heads is torn off. He's like a twisted shape of his father, or the expectations of just being the chosen one, I guess. Blades facing inwards, get out. Blades facing outwards, get in.
Creation yields to my command.
That does so much fucking damage.
My will resonates with reality. Mine is the path.
Let's see. This will be safe. side. Jesus Christ, he hits like a goddamn truck. Did I miss something there? Are the healers just that overwhelmed with like what's happening that whereas like we just don't have any damage mitigation? Alright. I'm just not choosing the right time to use my shield. I am the support, I am the damage mitigation. I just wish it were faster sometimes. Man, my ass would not be able to do this with the trusts.
Like my blades. No mercy.
Jesus Christ. 4 strikes? 4 meteor strikes in a row? Or those are like... That's insane for the fucking healers to deal with. Shoots and ladders, but brutal. Yeah. Holy shit. They really went all out to like make a fucking tough trial. Holy shit. First one like has nothing on this. I do not want to do this on extreme. That's for certain. Oh, no one was fucking paying attention.
No mercy.
Just jump off, guys. It's over. It's over. It's so over. Maybe we'll get lucky and the weakest link will leave. Haha, just kidding. I am the weakest link. Sure wonder what they're saying in the chat. You get some really cool like wing mounts for this, so that's why I would want to do this. But my ass is struggling. I would have to be a bard if I want to do the extremes. I'm not good at Pictomancer. Wait. Ow! And then in.
Creation yields to my command.
Wonder if there's one that's a green teal here. Maybe, hopefully in like the following patches, whatever those trials are gonna be. We still have yet to see the final trial. This is like really easy to do this one at least.
Mine is the path.
Poco Moco, get here. Poco, please. Okay.
Fly my blades. All is mine to make and unmake.
Half full. Ah! Caca! Ah, shit.
Mine is the power.
I'm wondering, like, what I should use my Swift cast for, if I should use it for Rainbow Drift, or if I should use it for motifs. But, like, motifs seem like they have a long cooldown.
Fly my blades.
Connect. And then this will be safe right here.
No mercy.
Oh shit, but like here comes the, like, get fucked part. They're not gonna live through this. They're just all gonna die. That's brutal. I think this group is gonna be a failure. Like, this is like, we just... Maybe the healers don't have good gear? As much as I want to, like, open the chat and look at it, like...
This power is proof of my authority.
Think it... doing the motifs, like, immediately before someone pulls is, like, always gonna be the difficult part for me to remember to do for this job.
Creation yields to my command.
We're not even getting an echo for this or anything, which is like, you're doing so bad at the fight, here's a freebie, you do more damage, you heal more, you take less damage. They haven't given us those buffs yet. This is like the hardest that it's gonna be, like, on level. On content. A lot of people are still making their way through the plot, such as me. bit delayed on that.
Mine is the power! Mine is the path!
Okay, now all 4 panels, and then I think he mixes it up too. Over here, over here. Wait, no. Even the person I thought I could trust kind of screwed up. That shows like how much this is a pain in the ass. Oh no. Painful. Really painful. Like, this is easier to deal with. It's the deadly ladders and... Oh, man. I've seen those posted out of context, and, like, when I saw them, I immediately knew, like, oh, this is the mechanic everyone's, like, dreading. Fucking hell, this fight is brutal. Then that at the end, it's like, you gotta be perfect with this. Nope, 28 more minutes of this. Welcome to the rest of the entire fucking stream. Maybe it's like just this party that's just like really bad at it. I don't know. Oh, great. Our healer is disconnecting. Fantastic. They just disconnected.
Creation yields to my command.
Maybe I should have did the trust. Maybe the trust is like baby mode. Why are we even trying? We're down a healer. Why did I pop my shield?
My will resonates within reality.
Yeah, I think the healer just pulled their fucking router out of the wall in frustration, like, fuck this, I'm out of here. Or else they just have really shit internet, and maybe that's why they can't, like, keep us all healed. Wait.
Light my blades. make and unmake.
I'm surprised we've gotten so far with only one healer. We're learning, we're learning. Get the fuck off of me, get the fuck off of me.
Increase their power.
Yeah, we're all just, we're all committing Sudoku. Please give us a good healer, please. Unless they want to vote disband. If they vote disband, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. Alright, let me stretch and drink. I'm gonna turn my light on while I'm at it. One moment. I wish I could data center travel. Yeah, I would be like much more confident if you guys were here. If Cole was here, if Deco was here. I know Prisma's probably like still earlier in the story. We only have like 23 minutes left to do this. This is gonna like end in failure. Unless this next healer is like gonna carry the entire party. Actually, like, really tough fucking fight. Holy shit. Good job designing this, devs. Maybe you overtuned it a bit. I don't know. You finally got to the... was it? Oh, he played dead. I had to do it. Fucking... damn it. I ain't gonna lie, remembering half the fucking zones and towns in this expansion are gonna be such a pain in the ass. I hope next expansion has easier names, cause... all the fucking Tulioa places are just really... the in-universe names are like way too fucked up for me to even like remember or pronounce half of them. Slap the touche. Oh yeah, cause we mail a lot of fails, like we just like fucking present ourselves like this, or just like ugh. This is like how I feel right now though, honestly. This like fucking group. Okay, here we go.
This power is proof of my authority!
I sure hope whoever entered didn't need to do the first part. I hope they programmed it so that it won't drop a person into it if this is their first time, like, at the halfway point, because that would really fucking suck. Because I imagine a lot of people dropped out of this. Well, actually, no, they get the warning that it's already in progress, so I would just personally deny it if it tried to drop me at the halfway point. Which one are you gonna do? Those are blank.
Mine is a path.
So actualize is when I need to start casting my shield on everyone. Already left my circle.
Is their power. Mine is a path.
Alright, so we're gonna have two. That's gonna... No, that's gonna... Fuck. Okay, the other Pictomancer had it. But if I could have like had mine too in conjunction with this, at least the healer we got is way better than the other healer. The line stack, okay. That's what I was like. I'll have it for the actualization though. So that does a shit ton of damage too. That other healer was, like, just not doing a good job, I think. Because we're retaining all of our healing. Oh, he's doing the half chop.
No mercy.
I think we've seen all the mechanics, so it's just going to repeat from here. And I think we got this. Just save my shields for the stack. And try to live. There's so much visual pollution though. This is definitely a fight you're gonna want to turn spells off. I guess we're stacking here? No, this one. This is... Okay, we're safe here as well, if I'm doing my ladders correctly. Oh. It really was, I guess, the fault of the other healer. Because we did so dog shit, none of us could stay alive. And once they were gone, we just did way better with this new healer that actually knew what the hell they were doing. Daddy Warbucks, thank you. You're getting my commendation. Oh, holy shit. What a fucking fight that was. It probably seemed harder than it actually was. I'm seeing Warbucks, MP halfway gone. He doing the work. He was.
Brother.
So, it is to be defeat.
Father, is that you?
Why do you weep?
Because it hurts. Because I don't understand why it had to be this way. Why don't I know you? Why didn't you want me?
How could I be a father when my own spurned me? He left me nothing. No throne. No legacy. Nothing. And so, I had nothing to leave you.
Why does that matter? Couldn't you have just been there?
You ask a lost man for the way. I do not presume to call you mine. nor do I desire anything of you. But I leave behind that which I've gained by the sweat on my brow. It is yours to embrace or spurn. I walked the path of ruin. Unable to surpass further. Or Namachi. So much for the resilient sun, the miracle.
You think Papa left you nothing? You God's damned fool! You have the one thing he couldn't leave anyone else. You and Kululcha.
It's not over.
Oh, Sphene.
Queen Sphene?
He's gonna be like, oh, thank you for killing him. Now I'm gonna kill everyone and collect their souls.
Zorolja is gone. There's no need to fight anymore. Sphene? Why are you here?
I wanted to express my gratitude to you all for vanquishing the King of Resolve and delivering my people. And to express my regret for what I've done to yours.
Your apologies won't bring back our dead or lessen your guilt. Still, to strike you down in revenge would trigger all-out war between our nations. More innocents would suffer.
It wouldn't matter if you would strike her down. She's not real.
Even if we cannot be friends right now, we need to find a different path forward. A way that Tuliholal and Alexandria can coexist.
I fear that can never be.
What do you mean?
There is no other path for us. It's too late. I cooperated with Zoralja because I needed the life force yielded by the slain to sustain the Endless. Of course, the king betrayed me, and with his army defeated, that plan can no longer be realized. But I can't. I won't fail my people. Be they possessed of flesh or no, all of them are dear to me. If there is something I can do for them, as their queen, I must do it.
Hear me, Sveen. We appreciate your commitment to serving the Alexandrians and have endeavored to understand your beliefs. Be that as it may, you must know it's wrong to sacrifice our living to save your dead.
I see. It's because you do not know them that you believe they're dead. They're not. So long as they are remembered, they shall never die. You understand, don't you? No matter what anyone may say, I refuse to believe that Kafkiwas is a hollow existence, that she can simply be allowed to fade away.
Your Majesty.
Damn.
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sveen of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others. For them, I will do anything. No price is too high.
Seven hells.
What is it?
There exists a legend in Alexandria. In ages past, faced with a calamity in their world, a clan of people used a singular power to flee to ours. The key which manifests this power answers to fervent desires, desperate, all-consuming supplications that have given rise to many a miracle. That key holds the secret to interdimensional fusion, and unraveling its mysteries was the foremost mission of the scientists of preservation. Alas, they failed to fully grasp its workings, leaving us with only partial control over it. Nevertheless, if I'm to sustain the inhabitants of living memory, I have no choice but to call upon its power.
And do what with it?
Yeah, she's pretty much an AI.
Hundreds of years I tried, but it was all to no avail.
She's the dead queen's memories, and she takes control of like any robot in the area, basically. We saw her get struck down, and then take control of like a different android body.
My benevolence did naught to protect my realm. But I can still take up arms and fight. If bloodshed will save my subjects, then I will become history's most brutal queen.
Female Hitler, female Hitler, female Hitler. Sorry to ruin the moment. Yeah, see, there's the android body.
Oh, Sphene. I'm pretty sure his mother is actually dead too. The robot was being piloted by memories. Those who came from my village, none of them remembered her. That was a nice little like cutscene because it was like it invoked dread and horror that like, yeah, no, your mom is dead. That's like the confirmation. She's an endless too. All this time my mother was dead, she fooled us all. Then the people at the source are not the only... Oh, she could just go to any reflection.
I wonder how long it's gonna take us to get into the next zone. I honestly expected us to be pulled into the portal with her, but it seems like they're giving us a small intermission break. It's been a while since we got the end of chapter achievement, so I assume that's coming. Wait. May as well get the XP for it on a job. There we go, there's the achievement. No, where is it? Where is it? There we go. Going to bed, Prisma. Have a good night. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for dropping by tonight. Sorry we couldn't get through more plot, that I had to like keep wiping that fight over and over and over again because one of our healers just couldn't pull their own weight. No wonder why Moko was like freaking out during that fight, because the other healer, I'm guessing, like had a very bad internet connection. And if anyone's gonna have a bad internet connection, at least have it be a DPS. A healer or a tank is kind of crucial. This little bastard is the new king. Hell yeah. I want to be king. I mean, if we're gonna kill Sven, he's gonna have to be the ruler of this techno city. It's perfectly normal. Your brother's dead. Still, who was the mother? But won't everyone hate me? Time for a bunch of quests in the main city where I'm gonna have to drag him around and take him to spots, and it's gonna be filler until we see what the final zone is gonna be. Get the jazzy night music. Yeah. How long has the stream been? 2 hours already. It's like a dungeon and a trial. God damn. Such is the risk of streaming an MMO, though.
You are returned!
Sometimes you just get a really bad party, or like something happens like that.
Wait there! I'm coming down! Where's Lamachi? What happened inside the dome? So my brother is gone. Yet the danger remains. And you must soon sally forth unto an unknown reality.
What?
Hey, Kona!
Gonna get comfortable. Feeling a little bit sweaty, even though it's not really too hot right now.
Lamachi, is this boy, perhaps?
Yeah, he's the little bastard child. He don't have a dad anymore, and now he's king. To a bunch of fucked up people that consume souls to keep living forever and ever and ever.
This is Zorolja's son, Kululja.
But who was mom? Who did he fuck?
I see. Time did flow differently inside the dome.
Half of
He
Twitter.
is our brother's child, then.
I guess that's technically right. This expansion brought out the scalies and the lizard fuckers.
My name is Kona, and I am Lamachi's brother.
You're her brother?
You'll find none more dependable than Kona. He's family, and he'll take good care of you.
A pleasure to meet you, Kululja.
A pleasure to meet you too, Uncle Kona.
Well, I suppose I am your uncle. But simply Kona will do.
It would be cool to be an uncle, but I don't think I'm gonna be an uncle anytime soon. I wanna be that cool uncle that has all the cool video games. Like, hey, wanna play video games? Here, check out Mario, check out Zelda.
Wonder, rest assured, all will be explained in due course. But for now, I want to make one thing clear. Gululja is his own person. He had no part in his father's crimes. If you have anger towards Zorolja you need to express, Kona and I will gladly hear you. But you will treat Gululja as you would any child, with kindness.
As we should. The boy's done no wrong.
Yes, the vow of resolve speaks true.
Yeah, it's common sense. You don't, like, hold the children to their parents' crimes and whatnot.
So, will you tell me what happened? Grahatia has given me a summary, but I would hear your detailed account.
Can we walk while we chat? I want to see how things are in the city.
In that case, let us make our way to Bright Plume Post. Our soldiers remain on high alert, but if the threat of invasion has passed, I will bid them take a well-earned rest.
Bakul Jaja, I don't know when we're next gonna see him. But he was defending the city last we saw him. So I imagine he'll get some sort of like role as a chief guard, maybe. I really wish you could like hop on mounts in cities, but no. That's one thing I miss from World of Warcraft, is just being able to mount anywhere. Time inside the dome goes differently, so it's like 30 years had passed. So apparently Zorolja fucked something and had a baby in the dome, but I don't know if there were like any other Mammal Jaws in the dome when that happened. So, well, maybe there had to have been, but it's kind of weird. We don't know who the mom is. Yeah, how is Babby formed? That's like what I want to know. Are Mammal no, they're not asexual. But then their mating process probably does have eggs involved. So it's probably not a actual birth. We kind of learned about that in that one zone. Most of the females of the species have a sort of tadpole tail. For all we know, he could have just abducted some random egg and said, that's my son. But for what reason? This child is like mysterious. At first I thought it was gonna be some weird time shenanigans, or maybe it was like his past self or reflection just like running around. but no, he's just like an actual real person. We've come this far. I'm not reading the dialogue that isn't voice acted. I'm sorry. When I started, I had really bad COVID, cough, so it would send me into coughing fits. And now I'm just lazy at this point. Plus, there's a lot of fucking text. This is like essentially reading an entire book worth of dialogue out loud. It's too much for me. I'll read like little seasonal events, because those are short enough. Like 2 to 3 hours of reading is usually the best. Even 1 to 3 hours, actually. It depends on how long the events are, but I'm fine with reading those. Clearly he's a dream of Xanarkin. No, this is like more based off of Final Fantasy IX's plot. Didn't want the XP to go to waste. Up there's the Link Pearl, basically saying, something's appeared, hurry, come here. It didn't sound like an emergency. The gang's all here, with a new face as well. Now, will she be an important character in the next expansion? Who knows? Anyone! If Erenville could become a main character, so can she. There's a surprising lack of... well, no, actually, no. The twins are Elysin. Give us another Lalafell character, honestly. Well, actually, you got my stupid short ass, so... it's already too many Lalafells. We need a Rogadin character, honestly. There's always been a real distinct lack of Rogadin in the main story, but I guess they're just unappealing. Probably one of the least popular races to play as. The reflection in which Fiend has fled is her own. Alphanod, if you'd be so kind, explain everything. He's like, huh? I really need to just disable that fan in my PC and say, fuck it. I'm pretty sure it's like only active now because of like when I had to get the SSD replaced. It probably reset some of the settings. In my BIOS. That just means I'm gonna have to like reboot my computer, launch a game that I know is gonna cause it to do that, and then just see which is the fan that's making that noise. Or at least increase the threshold at which it activates, so my PC has to be like really hot for it to want to like turn on. But I'm just assuming it's kind of like during summer, because summer gaming really sucks. It really fucking sucks. Back to the Sky Deep Cenote. Because that's where the main gate was, so we're gonna pry that thing open, and that's where the final zone is gonna be. It's gonna be a portal to somewhere else. Taking the stairs is for normies. I gotta jump off ledges and break my legs. I know what that's a cosplay of, that character that just ran by me. I've unfortunately been spoiled on the fights for the raid, but this is my fault for wanting to stream the game and being so far behind. PC fan, please. It's so annoying to hear it. I'm like, oh, and I know it picks up on the microphone. Hey, this is the artifact armor. I could get bards as well. I've been a bit busy on the side. What was it again? Bihu. Okay. Inventory management. Okay, get those out of there. Those don't need to be in there. And I need to give us more inventory slop. Garbage. Probably doing the gold saucer fashion report, and that's why I have so much crap in my, like, that doesn't need to be there. There's my 2B leggings if I ever need those. I'll take those out preemptively. Goat skin, yeah, more garbage that doesn't need to be in there. Oh my god, that's like outfit looks like ass. I fucking hate artifact gear, honestly. Alright. Pictomancer, your turn. What garbage can I get out of here? Land Saint? Yeah, we don't need that in there. What other garbage do I have in here that I could take out? Don't want to get rid of the Boston gear. A lot of Neo-ish Guardian. I haven't used that in a hot minute. I think I only kept that because they look kind of nice. That looks like I could get rid of it. Weathered Painter's half gloves. Yeah, get rid of those. Because that's the old Pictomancer gear. Oh, there we go. There's the artifact gear for Pictomancer. Is it bad that I just want to get back into it just to fashion up my Catboy? I mean, glamour is like a big part of Final Fantasy XIV. People love the outfits. People just like love the cosplay elements. They do a really good job at designing armor. I'm never crazy about the artifact gear though, so this is gonna anger people probably. But yeah, back to the basics. And then let's go back to here. Me portraits. What is it again? I hate this system so much. I wish they would they would fucking fix it. It's so annoying. They're gonna make me fly all the way over to the cenote. Everyone says they can't hear my PC fan, but when I look back in the recordings, I can hear it, and it bugs me, because I'm a stickler for quality. Audio stuff really pisses me off. But you think I'd have perfect audio, but no, I don't. But I just chalk it up to like the sound of my own voice pisses me off, to be honest. I know my S's are often like very harsh, and I think that's just a fucking problem with me that I can't change. My futuristic drone motorcycle. Whoa. A pretty blue forest. Whoa. And here's my cyberpunk ass rolling up. turns into a motorbike on the ground too. It's like very... It's not as quiet in the air, but when you're on the ground, it's pretty quiet, which is nice, because every time you get a motorcycle, it makes a lot of fucking noise. I probably just could have flown down here myself. Oh no, that triggers the cutscene, I think. No, it doesn't. I could have just probably flown down here myself. And the pig from the Gongcha collaboration that a friend got me the code for. The King Porksy. Which, really weird collab that they'd only do that for something that exists in limited states and apply something so lucrative that everyone would want. And like, more than 80% of the country is locked out of the collaboration.
Electro everywhere one turns, harboring vast amounts of lightning. This place is very much alive. Kryl, try holding your earring to the terminal.
Oh, so this is how... Okay. We've learned that this thing is like an ID chip, or at least a USB, that has shit inside of it.
No luck.
Aw, okay.
Don't give up yet. The terminal reads the code. It might just need higher clearance. Gulja, would you give it a try? Me? If the King's authority is passed to you, then the gate ought to open.
But I leave behind that which I've gained by the sweat of my brow. It is yours to embrace or spurn.
What?
The earring. It really was.
Remarkable. A void gate is forced open with a blast of ether, and thus appears as a tear in the fabric of reality.
Y'shtola's microphone quality is still sounding like ass.
This is the stitchwork of a master. Neatly hemmed, without a thread out of place. A power to be reckoned with. But now isn't the time to marvel. If Galuljar can open the gate, then so too can Sveen close it. 'Twould be wise to employ magics in its defense, both to maintain its stability and ward off interference.
Alright,
While I
Grahatia.
am able to invoke said magics, I cannot sustain them alone. I require another to channel with me, and in unison.
For that role, I do humbly volunteer myself. But even our combined efforts offer no certainty of success. Might we prevail upon the two of you to lend your support?
Of course. If coordination between mages is required, few would be better suited than Alize and myself.
Is Graha game to come with us? I expected
Shall I
him.
remain as well?
No, you come with us.
While your presence would be welcome, I'd rather you joined the expedition team.
Oh yeah, Adventure Brothers.
For despite our earnest efforts, the gate may well end up closed once more. In such a situation, it may fall to those on the other side to devise a method to reconnect our worlds. A task with which you are not unfamiliar, as I recall.
I have faith it will not come to that, but should it? I will endeavor not to disappoint.
So, assuming Wooklamart, Kryl, and Erenville are a given for this foray, I'll make myself useful here by guarding those who are maintaining the gate. Should any threats emerge, from the world beyond or otherwise, I'll deal with them.
As will I. Which leaves you free to head in there and do what you do best.
So me, Graha, Kona, and Wooklamart. Make sure we can return while we're still young and beautiful, eh? I'm sorry. You get cucked out of the adventure.
It's fine. Really. Mostly. Just don't let him bear the burden alone. Do you hear?
Tis done. Whenever you're ready.
We'll protect the portal. Keep it open no matter what.
Beyond lies an unknown reflection.
Speak up, Y'shtola, your microphone's bad.
Short of asking an Ascian, we unfortunately have no way of identifying which one it is.
Well, what we do know is that it's Sveen's domain. place where she brings back those who've been lost. So for now, why don't we call it the Unlost World? Right. Let's go.
Alright, final zone, final zone. What's it gonna look like? Flashbanged. Ooh, holy shit. Wonder how many times I've said holy shit when playing this expansion. They do a lot of really fucking pretty stuff. It's like a mixture of
How to describe the sheer amazement we felt when we emerged on the other side of the portal?
Oh my god.
I fear words do not do it justice.
It's pretty.
Before us was a vibrant world where the memories of the departed abided and reveled in bygone days. Living memory, or so the Endless called it. How they laughed and smiled as they reminisced upon unfulfilled dreams, alive in all perceivable ways, yet knowing no loss. So resplendent was every ilm of this paradise. The words rose unbidden to my lips. All this time, it was here, the city of gold.
Let me fix my paintbrush real quick. There, that's much better. Nah, we're gonna have to go to scenic route. I don't think it's gonna let me jump off. Like, every time we get a final zone in an expansion since Shadowbringers, it's always been some really crazy shit. I still really like the final zone of Shadowbringers, but I think they kind of topped it here. Hello, Emmerich Draws. Got that Final Fantasy IX music. It's like a mixture of like modern technology and then brick and stone. They're just in a giant... The fucking final zone is just a giant theme park. Which is crazy considering, like, MMOs use theme park design to their maps, so they give us a literal theme park. give it landscapes to know where we're going. That's like what it's called when you develop a map in a world, a theme park design versus like natural design. Like a natural design would just be a bunch of trees and rocks that has no real discernible landmarks and you just get lost in it. But a theme park would be like, okay, this is the Ferris wheel area, this is the pool area, this is the water, like, in, you know, water slides, volcano. They're gonna use a lot of like really interesting landmarks for this. So it's kind of going to be like Slaw, or Coleslaw, as people call it. That zone, how there's multiple islands. It was the final zone of Heaven's Ward, but it was like a really ugly zone, and I don't think anyone liked it. There's a lot, like, the first 3 expansions had really lackluster final zones. Now, what are they gonna do for monsters here, I wonder? The Corn Servant. I gotta do this, this is like a little associated quest. Or a side quest, but I'm saving that for like after I clear the main story. They want me to go to the center area. Fucking Italy area. That's really pretty. I like that down there. I want to go down there as soon as I can. I saw the official Final Fantasy XIV Twitter tweet out the carousel, or the merry-go-round. So I was slightly spoiled on that by the official source, which sucks. I didn't know this was gonna be a theme park, though.
Sven? Are you there? If you are, say something. We need to talk. Sven.
That you should come here.
I haven't known you long, Sven, but I know you have a good heart. Your love for your people is proof of this. I can't let you do what you're trying to do. And deep down, I don't think you want to do it either.
I want a world without suffering. A world where nothing is lost. Would that such a place existed. But the endless only grow in number, and ever more life forces needed to sustain them. Within the barrier, we have managed to curb the cycle of rebirth these few hundred years. But we've reached the limit. That is why I looked to interdimensional fusion, to harvest what we needed from your world. From your people. And with the key, we will have it.
And once you've plundered our world of ether, what then? Will you do the same to others? All men eventually die. If you make endless of everyone, you will never have enough ether to sustain them. You but prolong the inevitable.
Sveen, if you would nevertheless persist in this folly, we must stand against you. For we too have people we cannot lose, places to which our hearts belong.
Damachi, I would have loved nothing more than to work hand in hand with you to tend our nations. But fate is cruel. By the time it had brought us together, our futures had already been written. The kind and gentle Queen Sveen was too weak to serve her people, and so she will serve them no more. I will erase all memories of the living Sveen, she who has cursed me with this soft and powerless nature. Freed from conscience, I shall become a ruler that can protect Alexandria. A devourer of worlds.
Jeez.
When two nations cannot protect their own without doing harm to the other, there can only be one resolution. It is a hard truth, but one you understand, don't you?
Now protect my world and all the others. It's my duty as the warrior of light.
I'm afraid we're out of time. The process has begun, and it cannot be stopped.
That's loud.
Mesoterminal memory deletion in progress. Mesoterminal memory deletion in progress. Upon completion, interdimensional fusion will commence.
I wonder how many people that jump scared. Nothing here in terms of aether currents that I missed. I don't think. Actually, what am I doing? I have a faster mount that I could be using for this. Damn, this is gonna be a huge zone. But I'm sure like a lot of this is like empty space. I wonder who this could be. Aaronville, your mom's kinda hot. Little mode of transport. They could just teleport anywhere they want, but they just have this for some reason. I guess it's just a form of entertainment if they're bored enough. Oh, thank you, Philius. Let me drink some of my Dr. Pepper. Hell yeah, let's go to Italy. But first gemstones. Those are little knickknacks. Little marble party blowers. Got some more of that cat bat stuff. What are those little trinkets? I'm certain those are a reference to something I'm not getting. The headbands. The hats. Little cute cactar on the boxes. The popcorn buckets. They're gonna have to like turn that into official merch at some point, I feel. Oh, that's a little mascot costume I've seen people running around in. I already know what that world boss is. It's basically a giant goofy mascot character costume that you fight. Okay. It's a shame we gotta kill everyone. Like, what's gonna happen? Oh yeah, there we go. I want you to erase us. Erase the endless. Destroy us. It's always so distracting to see my hair clipping through my glasses, but hey, what can you do? I wish they would fix that, but they're never gonna fix that. But so wait, if we shut down a terminal, is that like gonna turn this into a nightmarish zone? Is it gonna spawn monsters everywhere? I'm actually curious. I don't want you to go. There has to be another way. We'll do as you ask. To learn about the people before we murdered their memories. Damn, not a word. He's just like, he's really upset. He's like, yeah, me mom dead. That's not her. No. I was like, is there gonna be a secret over there? No. I wish I could eat popcorn more. When I had braces, I had to go so long without eating popcorn that now just eating popcorn is repulsive to me because of like how much it gets stuck between your teeth. Like it's really hard for me to like, I like the taste of it, but eating it is just a nightmare. We're gonna eat the simulated popcorn. It's all fucking free too. They just give you free food. It tastes like a bunch of ones and zeros. Classic fade to black. Action is committed because they don't want to animate it. They just play a little sound effect. You'll notice this more and more in RPGs and video games and like a lot of the modern stuff. It's just fade to black, play sound effect. Action is done off screen. Don't show, but tell. Good gods, it tastes like nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Put on a facade. It's amazing. I've never had such tasty popcorn. They all nod in agreement. Can you call it your best seller if it's all free popcorn? It's interesting. I can't act to save my life. Okay, I see some of the monsters we have in this zone. This is new. I mean, it's not new, but this form of monster is new. The out of bounds area. I shouldn't be exploring when Bard's not turned on. Not getting XP. I'm wasting XP. Come on, reset, reset. Hit your leash. Okay, there we go. Kinda wanna eat popcorn emote? Yeah, why don't we have an eat popcorn emote yet? They still gotta give us the eat fried chicken emote. They didn't add that to the Mog station, did they? I know KFC has a royalty rewards app. I'm fairly certain they're gonna bring that to the United States. Cause the KFC Twitter... KFC has a Twitter specifically for gaming. So, a while back they gave out Diablo 4 beta codes and stuff. This is gonna be how they give us the fried chicken emote in the United States, I hope. They're gonna go more ham for promotion, hopefully. And they're already working with Mountain Dew, and I know Mountain Dew has exclusivity with KFC, and then, like, I think KFC and Taco Bell and Pizza Hut are all owned by the same parent companies. So... Ooh, the music change is really nice. Chocobo, get out of here. There you are. Such a shame this cutscene ended the music at such a nice time. But I'm sure when I'm grinding fates in this zone, I'm gonna hear it a lot. Oh no. You better propose soon, buddy. We're gonna erase you. You're gonna ride the gondola with Grahatia? I want to ride the gondola now! All the Grahatia fangirls and fanboys probably eating good with this cutscene. Up, he confessed. He's engaged. At least they get that little bit of happiness before we erase them. My guilty ass not even waving back, knowing like, yeah, I'm gonna erase you. Enjoy it while it lasts.
Do you remember what I said to you before all this? That life is a series of journeys. That you must be true to yourself, for indeed, there's no telling what awaits. I don't know about you, but I certainly didn't expect to behold such sights. The future is as fluid as the water beneath us, truly. Tell me, my friend, have you ever wished to be reunited with someone who has passed away? I have. I do. But I think, above all else, I wish that they had lived. If only for one more day. Just one more day. A joyous one, if I could choose. I did all that I could to make it happen. I tried everything, and spared nothing. In that manner, I was able to keep some few souls out of harm's way, but so many were beyond my power to save. What would I have done then, had I this? And you? Can you imagine yourself spending eternity here, knowing no loss?
New bird spotted. Remembered. I see an Aether Current. This thing seems shinier than usual. Maybe that's a result of like the new textures and everything. Southeast. Oh good, I don't think Fate music overwrites the song in this area. That'll... Oh my god. He's just a normal ass mob now here. He used to be like a super difficult boss in Heaven's Ward that destroyed free companies and raid teams. And now he's just here as a fucking normal ass mob. Yeah, the shit that I've been up to off stream, shared fates. I've already gotten rank 4 on all 5 of the other zones, so this will be the last one that I need to do this for. Also means I got max speed for most of everything except for this one. Okay, I need to go the other way. God, this fucking zone is so pretty. Guys, like, around Christmas time, I feel everyone's gonna come here and, like, fucking take pictures with these, like, light trees. This is just, like, photo op central. We ate fake popcorn. A man got engaged. But it was all fake. Oh, so their appearance of an endless, I speculate, reflects the happiest period in their life. I always think about this kind of stuff a lot, and like, when it comes with drawing characters too, like, sometimes your characters don't quite age. Well, some artists, like, your characters don't age with you as you draw them. Incubus, also kind of being a persona of mine, to break the kayfabe, which, you know, I don't even really have kayfabe and whatnot, but PC, why are you being so loud, PC? Oh my god. Tap my PC. Just shut up, I'm trying to talk and be reflective about things. That, like, makes a lot of sense anyways, like, happiest period in their life. Incubus is just kind of like, I don't think I'm ever gonna age him up. He's gonna basically kind of, I would say, late, mid-20s maybe, character age-wise, in demon years, I always think about stuff like that, like how personas work, and like, do people change how they look in time, or are their OCs just a reflection of the happier days that they've had, and so they're kind of like stuck in a arrested development of sorts, where, I don't know, like, do time skips apply? And it's like down to artist by artist basis, what you want to do with your characters, how much do you want them to change? Or do you want them to forever be the same? I'm kind of like a mixture of like, they will change, but most of the time they're kind of set in stone. I'm never really gonna alter the appearance too much or redesign them. The design is something I am very close to, and like whenever I see a lot of other VTubers talk about the character that they play as and that they make, a lot of them seem to adopt a character that they don't quite feel close to. And so you see constant rebrands and rebrands and rebrands, and then they change their appearance like every other week. And with Incubus, and you know, he's an OC, but he's also a persona. I'm like, that's why I'm close to it, and I don't really want to change it and mess with it much at all. If that like makes any sense to anyone other than myself. But yeah, that's why I am the way that I am. It's a design that, you know, I'm just close to. I'm like, I look at all these other VTubers that are unhappy with their designs, but they're just using it because, oh, that's like what I feel like at the time, and I don't know, it's just so weird to me, but I guess not everyone is an artist. Not everyone's gonna have that attachment to the characters that they kind of breathe life into. Anyway, sorry for the ramble. Like, that's just like a personal thing with me, and what I don't like about a lot of other corpo VTubing and people that just rush into VTubing with like no thought behind what character they want to be. So I think that's why my mentality about VTubing is radically different from what sells and what people actually want. Because I know for me, this is what I want. For others, it's probably not what they want at all. They want something completely detached from themselves that isn't them, so that they could like roleplay as something else. Other than me being myself, kind of. Where it's still in character. It's kind of like Mordecai from the regular show. How the creator, I feel Mordecai is essentially just a avatar of the creator of that show. And he is voiced by the creator of that show. Which I would always think if I made my own cartoon and, you know, I kind of like did something similar, would I voice the main character? Would the main character just be a persona of me? You have to be really lucky to even get a show to do something like that in this day and age, though.
We've switched on the circuits like you asked.
Thank you, everyone. Hopefully, this does the trick.
Oh!
More Final Fantasy IX music, hell yeah. Shit, what is this fucking called at Disney?
Wow! Look, Mother, look!
Is it the World of Lights? Or the World of Color, I think is what it was called. I've seen this in real life. That was like really fucking cool. I hope I get to go to Disney again one day, but shit's always so fucking expensive. And I don't have anyone to go with other than family. And it would be nice to...
It's beautiful.
It would be nice to date someone and actually go on an actual Disney date instead of just being a goof that goes with family. Not that there's anything wrong with going with family, but, you know, enjoying a theme park on a romantic date is kind of like a bucket list thing to do.
I've never seen anything like it.
Now, please tell me it just stays like that and constantly plays, because that'd be nice if it did. Alright, Rickubus, time to kill everyone.
Wuklamat! Oh, where are you?
Oh.
Wuklamat!
Her handmaiden.
By the gods, it's Namika.
Oh, this is like really bad timing too.
Begging your pardon, but I'm looking for a child. A small Shibrali girl. Have you seen her by chance?
You are Namika, aren't you? It's me, Wuklamat. Don't you recognize me?
Oh, what am I to do? The child and I, we aren't related by blood, but she's as dear to me as my own.
It's all right. You found her. I'm here.
You? Could it be?
Yes, Namika. You know these eyes, this voice. It's me, Wuklamat.
Oh! It is you! Oh, how silly of me. But if you're here, then that means...
No. I'm still alive.
Oh, good. Thank the gods for that. But what power has brought us together again? This isn't a dream, is it?
It's not a dream. Or rather, it is a dream come true. I so wanted to hear your voice one more time.
Just look at you, my Wuklamat. Stronger and more assured than I've ever seen. Such hazards you must have braved and hardships endured to come so far.
It was tough, but I made it thanks to my friends. And to you, Namika. I'm the person I am now because you always believed in me. Because you loved me as if I were your own daughter. Thank you. Thank you. You're everything I could have asked for. The best mother.
Ah, I'm so glad. Looking back, I've had a blessed life. And it was because I was a part of yours.
So this would technically be her new happiest moment in her life, where she takes form of her original self, as we left her.
When I lost my child to illness, I thought I'd never know happiness again. But it rekindled in my breast the instant you smiled your little smile at me. You became my purpose, my joy.
You're mine too.
To have this chance to speak with you again and leave nothing unsaid. I know not how or why, but I am grateful. So grateful. Where you must go, I cannot follow. But know that I'll always be with you. Take care of yourself. Promise me.
I will. Mama. I will. And one day, we'll meet again. I understand why Sving cannot bear to let them go. But as painful as it is to part, we're meant to live and die. To let go and let others carry on in our stead. We can't cling to everything forever. Come. Let's keep moving.
I do constantly, like, think about death. And, like, that realization that you're mortal, it's like, one day I'm gonna die and I'm gonna cease to exist, and, like, it's gonna feel like how before I even existed, but then how do I even know, like, how that felt? I just, like, suddenly I existed or whatever. It's always, like, a weird thought when it occurs, like, you just realize your own mortality. And you're like, when am I gonna die? Tomorrow I could die. Tonight I could die in my sleep, or I could die in an accident in the coming months. Who knows? I could get sick and die, like... You never really know when it's gonna happen. That's kinda like the spooky thing. No! Why would you do this? No, we lose this. It's It's gonna turn into a nightmare. Right, shut it down. At least I'll have it preserved in the stream. It'll look like ass because I'm using the Twitch VODs, not like locally recording this because it records so fucking heavy. I don't want to cut VODs in half just to save. Ugh. To go through all this effort to make such a beautiful zone and then just erase it. But I guess that's the whole point of it. You can't hold on to something forever. Yeah, it turns into a nightmare. Damn, fuck. It makes sense thematically, but man, this makes me sad.
Sleep tight, everyone.
Fuck. I mean, it's cool as hell. I hope there's a way that they could just like reinstate the original version. Just as like a haha cool, you like want to go visit this again and like take screen caps here. We put a lot of effort into like all these textures and colors, and then they fucking take it away from us like this, like so fast. Those with strong, unresolved feelings may linger for a time. If you are such an apparently lend them in the air for their hopes of proof that they once lived. Oh yeah, okay, well, that's how they explain the quest givers in the area, at least. Let's do a little bit of exploring. That's creepy too, like, there's just no music. The happy music is gone. Do they replace it with new music at some point? Certain things stay alive, like flowers, but... Shit. Actually, you know what? I'll just fucking fight it. I'm like, yeah, I got the artifact gear, so my bard's actually capable of taking it down. We get a nice crossbow. Did the Outrunner faces change as well? So now they're like weird and upset. Also, hey Pokey. I'm so upset they destroyed this pretty zone. It's just gonna be Azaslaw too. Where we had some, like, well, no, Azaslaw was always fucking ugly, but It's still cool. Kind of in a Silent Hill way. You see things for what they really are. Testing your new headphones. The positional audio in this is pretty... Yeah, yeah. Hey, Cynic. To get done what needs getting done. For this journey to never cease. The strength to help as many people as I It's a secret. It won't come true if I tell you. Okay, you're gonna cease to exist, buddy. I worked here as a tour guide in my former life too, before it became a home for the endless. Living memory was open to living, breathing folks seeking relaxation and revelry. Boy, did I guide a lot of people back then. I never tired of sharing my knowledge and hearing visitors' wonderful stories. I suppose that's why I took up the same job as an endless, and I'm proud of that. Proud of staying true to myself. But you didn't come here to hear me harp on about my life. Thank you for sticking with me till the end. I hope you enjoyed yourself as much as I did. Here's hoping our wishes come true. Farewell, my final customer. Alright, well... Actually, I could take the... I want to take the zip lines. The zip lines should still function. Right? Or does it not do an animation? It just teleports us? That's lame. God, that's such a sad sight down there. God damn it. Oh, that was so beautiful and pretty, and now it's just an entire dead fucking simulation. Well, what area are we gonna go fuck up next? You're gonna go fuck up the Magic Kingdom next? I bid you welcome to Yesterland, where the dreams of children and inner children alike can come true. Please enjoy your stay. It just really is the Magic Kingdom. I'm gonna fucking miss the... Oh man, that's... I really do hope there's a way to restore this stuff just for screen cap purposes, because holy shit. After a fashion, Yesterland is themed upon a period of peace before the storm surge had engulfed the world in conflict. It's a golden age for Alexandria, and they've captured it here in the form of an amusement park. Like, it's based off of Final Fantasy IX in a way. Like, they're turning Alexandria into a theme park. Because this is kind of like a parallel story along with Final Fantasy IX, or at least very inspired by Final Fantasy IX. Which would make Queen Sphene the Soul Cage, if I'm remembering correctly. Because her goals and the point of the Soul Cage in Final Fantasy IX were very similar, it seems. Tell me I'm not the only one who's excited. I'm exhausting just being here. It feels like the gold saucer, and I had to put my mind of Lai Meg. I'm excited. Sphene just trying to spread joy. Yeah, but she's got to reap everyone's souls to do it. That's kind of the point of the Soul Cage, was to disrupt the life flow with the mists and all that in Final Fantasy IX. And basically allow the invading... What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? That's cool. I love it. I fucking love it. Oh, that's such a fucking cute enemy. That's so fucking good. I love it. A+, S+ design. Good shit. Good shit. Really cute. Really fucking cute. This kind of feeling only comes very rarely. When you see a really nice enemy model, and you're like, wow, I love that a lot. Like, it's exciting to see a new monster. It's just a little gift shop. Enchanting floor fresco. Beautiful artwork on the ground depicts a swirl of stars. Perhaps such a sight was once visible in the Alexandrian night sky. The Endless Boy. Yeah, it really is just, what if Final Fantasy IX, but a theme park, is this entire final zone? And it's just a simulation too. Where the memories of people are reconstructed after they die. So it's kind of like a purgatory that requires the life force of more people to keep the simulation going. Let's see. Northwest. So it's gonna be over around here, maybe? There it is. It actually could have some Final Fantasy X influence in it as well. But this is like Final Fantasy IX music remixed into this. It's all about a disruption to the live stream, basically. So, are the monsters real, or is this just a show that is being put on here?
I know not who you are, but my thanks for your timely aid.
Your fate's so strong!
Tell me you're a 30-year-old woman trying to play a 5-year-old girl without telling me.
That was amazing, Otis! And you too, mister!
Ha ha ha! Fiends such as these are naught to be feared.
Well then, dealt with it already, have you?
Be at ease, one and all. So
It's
long
Otis.
as I, Sir Otis, live and breathe, no citizen shall come to harm.
No wonder why he's voiced. It was him before he became a robot.
Could you really be that, Otis?
I'm certain I do not know what you mean by that, Otis. I am who I am, and I should very much like to know who you are.
You're Sir Otis Villona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria, yes? We met you while searching for Gululja. You cooked a most delicious repast for us. Fought beside us in Solution 9.
Gululja. Solution 9. I've never heard of such things. These events of which you speak are utterly unknown to me, as are you. I'm quite confident I would recall if we had met before. Could this be? Villainy! You seek to bewilder me for purposes most foul!
No villainy intended, I swear. Tell me I'm not mad. This is definitely the Otis we know, right?
An earlier version, he won't remember his time as a machine. Yeah, the Otis we met, like, his memory was a splinter.
What are you whispering about there? Wait! I've no time for this. I must attend to my preparations for the founding celebration. The children begged and begged that I perform in the marquee play, and I cannot possibly disappoint them. I take my leave of you. Good day!
Founding celebration?
Can I get on the merry-go-round? Can I actually sit up there, I wonder? Talking about shafts 10, Radiant Encore, Radiant Finale. At least I'll be able to level up White Mage too. Or at least give the XP to White Mage. Maybe. We'll see if the turn-in happens. No, it's just a set piece. They won't actually let me on it. Damn it. Oh yeah, on the map you can see it's a no-go zone. Damn it. Who is that? Hooey mama. Sally the Sweeper? Well, that's an A rank. No. She'll one-shot me. Scythe in hand, into the fray. Sally is here to sweep you away. Oh my god, look at that. She's a really cute model. Fucking dead. Fucking dead. It was worth it. It was worth it. To see such a fucking... That's a really cute A rank. Hey, we're in the gold saucer. Good thing I attuned to the living memory. Let's go back. Let's go back. She's cute though. Holy shit. I like that model a lot. Okay. Sally's so crazy. I was just trying to get a closer look at her. May as well uncover the map while we're here. Get XP for the job that does it. Wait, is it giving me XP? I'm not even noticing. New bird spotted. The east, okay. Wait. That's not a, that's a cat. That's a cat with macaw wings. Cute. We got a new species of the, what do they call those things? I forget what they call them. The Ferris wheel and we can't get on it. I forget what they call them. The Gallicats. Yeah, Gallicats. New species. That's like the, what, the third species of Gallicats that we've seen now? Wait, did I forget to... No, I don't think I forgot to grab the Aether Current. Did I forget to grab the Aether Current? I got so distracted by the new Gallicats. Yeah, it's somewhere around here. I got distracted. May as well help with the fate here. Red funny bunny? Blue funny bunny? Yellow funny bunny? Interesting choice of music for the fate. I dig it. I fuck with this. I keep clicking outside of the box. Like, people yelling, probably, fucking use a number key, you idiot. The white funny bunny. Can you feel it? The festive spirit is thick in the air, and our revelers call out for death. Now it's time to look back upon your eternal memories and be dazzled by the light of life. Be dazzled before pounding. Well, the black funny bunny. Oh. Oh, so the music is special to this fate then, maybe? Or is it like all the fates in the zone? I'm guessing this might be the fates that lead up to unlocking the world boss. I just assumed all the fates would have this whimsical music. Just to kind of hammer in how creepy this entire scenario just kind of is. The boss fate is right above where you are. So like up there then. You probably need to be able to fly to reach it unless someone else will drive me into it. Thank you one and all for joining our parade. Here it is. The Tower of Mu. Yeah, that seems like where it would be. I know the name of it. It's all slight spoilers on what the special World Fate boss is. I just didn't know the context of like this was gonna actually be a whole ass theme park. The Gem Keeper. Oh, Kolka's probably was like fucking so happy to see this mob. That's cute. New Spriggan. They got little glasses too. Cute. Yeah, and they're tiny little boots too. Are you harmed or are you unharmed? The latter, methinks. Japanese humor. Shall I play the part of the queen? I assume we're gonna get a scene where we ride all the rides with all of our companions. And they're gonna talk to us about something. sad is the real Otis never really got to meet the queen until the very end when he died. So this earlier version has gotten to meet her. But this is like a fake version of him. It's just his memories fabricated into a form of the happiest moment of his life. Nah. Where are you gonna put me in? What are you gonna put me in? I like this Wukla mat better. Just the entire game should have just been Wukla mat in this costume. Alright, what's my costume gonna be? Is it gonna be the squirrel? Oh, it's just gonna be the bunny. One of the Easter rewards, but you can buy this on the Mog station. The elephant costume was from a Endwalker boss, world boss fight. They've been adding a lot more mascot costumes to the game. The most recent one being the Kappa from the Make It Rain event. And the final kit is probably like up there. Yeah, I see it. I see it. It's like the ladder leading up to the roller coaster or the monorail. All the theme park fiends out there probably really love this final zone. I know I do. Oh, someone riding around on their mount. Sightseeing log. Ah, I can't while I'm wearing a guise. Oh well. Okay. Now I can get it. The monorail. God, this fucking part of the song is so good. I'm gonna take a drink. I'm just gonna let it play. Fucking, they always do such a stellar job on the soundtrack for this game. Like, they don't fuck around with the music. It's really good. Fucking, all the music in Final Fantasy XIV is so fucking good. But no one ever wants to fucking give this game a chance. There's like so much like top-notch art presentation and fucking amazing soundtracks and it's an MMO. I hate MMOs. Haha. Final Fantasy XIV. People with no life play that. Fucking, I don't know. Maybe I'm just easily impressed, but fucking Final Fantasy XIV is. It feels like actual artists are working on this fucking game. It has more soul than fucking any of the other sloppa that Square Enix is shoving out these days, in my opinion. I don't know. MMOs are kind of an old business model at this point. Yeah, people have grown up without a good MMO. It's unfortunate. In the perfect world, MMOs would be free. And they wouldn't be predatory with cash shops and pay to win. So I always feel like self-conscious about rating anyone after I've been playing Final Fantasy XIV and telling them like, yeah, I played Final Fantasy XIV, because usually they're, you know, they got some snarky things to say about Final Fantasy XIV. If someone raids me and they play a game that I don't really particularly care about or have any interest in, I'm not gonna like be like, ugh. That game? That's, like, I'm not gonna be rude like that. But I feel like there's been a few times where I've rated people after playing Final Fantasy XIV, and, you know, the opinion of the game isn't the best. And I'm like, oh, I kind of, like, feel bad now about rating this person. I don't know. BioShock was a game that was also made by artists. Like, when you get really good art direction behind a game, I feel like we're missing a lot of good art direction that, like, isn't indie games at this point. Modern console games are... The AAA industry is, like, very slop right now. I just love using the word slop. It's like my favorite, like, brainworm word to describe something that is just, like, devoid of any artistic merit or interesting, like, art direction or it's like, it's intended to be slop, easily consumed, inoffensive, doesn't really do much to experiment or think. Basically, modern Sony games. So like the Outrunners just like have different faces, but they're still the same mob. Cute. I like this face the most. I can appreciate the Final Fantasy XIII games because they were the opposite of profitable. They were one guy's waifu simulator. Oh yeah, kind of like how the Resident Evil movies were just like the guy casting his wife as the main character and just like giving her the ultimate power fantasy of like, haha, hot chick that is super invincible and shoots guns and can do no wrong and has like plot armor and shit. Oh, there's the Aether Current. brownies. Aren't brownies supposed to be like gnomes? I can't remember what was the last Resident Evil movie I saw, but I think maybe it was like the second or the third one. When I noticed a complete tonal shift from the first one, it turned into a stupid fucking Matrix-inspired action movie. She's like, oh, I could just shoot the zombie dog, or I could just jump off of kick jump off of a wall and kick it in the face. And I'm like, okay. This has officially jumped the shark. This isn't Resident Evil anymore. This is like something entirely different.
Well, this seems to be the right place. What's on the program, I wonder?
Brownies do housework. That would make sense since they're surrounding a castle.
Where are the others, for that matter?
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, tonight's performance is a story that takes place long, long ago. A great conflict rages over precious electrope, and the kingdom of Alexandria has been embroiled in the chaos. When the royal capital comes under siege, the kingdom's valiant knights lay their lives on the line for their beloved Princess Sphene. I bid you keep your handkerchiefs at hand. Now, without further ado, yeah, it's a royal knight!
I beg your pardon?
What a twist!
Oh, unbelievable.
Ha! Yeah! Arg! I am killed!
Don't fuck with me. I used to be a paladin main.
All of you!
Or a secondary. They cast Sphene as a fucking Lalafell. Of all the races to make Sphene. This is like the actual movie adaptation of a video game that's completely fucking tone deaf.
Are you unharmed?
Oh, I am, thanks to you, my dearest Otis.
My dearest?
And so, in no small part due to the valor of the royal knights, the kingdom succeeds in repelling the invaders. But their jubilation proves short-lived. For in mad defiance, the enemy unleashes a forbidden weapon which brings about a terrible calamity. Full many lose their lives. The good Queen Sphene, shining vision of hope, among them.
Just gave him a fucking Vietnam flashback. Like, activated the PTSD.
Go to her! You're supposed to go to her!
Like, he's actually seen her fucking die, and, like, what do you think was gonna happen?
What's happening?
Is it over already?
And then, though the people grieved their queen's tragic passing, guided by her legacy of compassion, oh boy, they, worked hand in hand to overcome an age of hardship, and in time, they built a peaceful and prosperous Alexandria. A new Alexandria.
Pray forgive me. The memories. They had me in a vice grip.
Yeah, touching a hot memory stove will do that.
All's well that ends well. I wouldn't dwell on it.
If I may ask, during your improvisation, you spoke of a new Alexandria.
I've had those moments where I've like had extreme shame and embarrassment, or like remember something really cringe I did, or something that like really upset me, and I like it just causes my brain to like shut off for like a split like maybe second, and like paralyze me in the spot. I'm like, oh god. That's like never pleasant when it happens.
And so I'm given to wonder. Do you hail from a time after mine own?
We do. And we're living people, not endless.
My word! That I should meet the living in this place. There is another question I dread to speak aloud. A question I couldn't bring myself to pose to newcomers, out of fear of the truth. Alexandria. Does it still exist?
It does. It isn't quite the place you knew, but it endures. The descendants of your people walk its streets and live each day to the fullest as proud Alexandrians.
They live. We live. I had failed to protect my queen, but to hear that, it brings me a measure of peace.
You were there too, Otis. That is an incarnation of you.
Of me? That's absurd. But wait, something comes back to me. When they were researching a means to resurrect Her Majesty, memory preservation or some such, I volunteered to be a test subject. No. It is a fog I cannot pierce. But pray, tell me, this incarnation of myself, what was he like?
He was a brave soul who protected his queen to the last. The most based character in the expansion.
That's not all. He was a father in all but name to the new king, Gululja. Whatever you may have failed to do, you're the noblest of souls, Otis. And your deeds, your sacrifice, gave us hope that we sorely needed.
Ha ha ha! 'Tis miracle. Verily, there can be no other way to describe it.
It is. It really is. We bear the legacy of your other self, and we'd be glad to bear yours as well.
My, what comfort you offer! With such dependable souls to take up my shield, I may rest easy indeed. I beg you, watch over our new king. The war changed my queen. To her final moment, grief darkened her gentle countenance. I've not the honor of knowing Galul Jah, but I pray that for all his days, he shall have cause to smile.
We'll see to it he does, Oris. I swear.
Well, time to kill everyone here. If I weren't streaming this, I'd be taking so many screen caps of this zone, which is very unfortunate. But I at least have it captured in video form,
He was
so.
the one who looked after Galulja. And now you follow in his footsteps.
And those of others as well. We've come to know how much Sven's people loved her, how much they yearned for peace. All of this we'll carry with us.
I see.
No. No. They're all being erased. It's gonna be Disneyland when all of humanity dies from a fucking heat wave. Or the sun exploding. Wait, I mean... Ah, shit. Okay, not high enough level to claim the XP. Ah, well. I know I was gonna hit that point anyways. You can't, like, always be optimal about this. Like, Before I teleport back to the main area? I feel like I should do the side quest. I want to see this place in its dead form. Because it's so happy and joyous, and now it's just a fucking nightmare. Yeah, Disney would live through the sun exploding. I mean, yeah, probably. Like, it's all just steel and rock. If the sun exploded, like, everything would just go cold and we'd all die. A solar flare would wipe out all the electronics. A new ice age would happen. So maybe things would get frozen. I feel like all the man-made stuff and industrial things would technically survive. What do you have to say? When you put it, yeah, it's like end of the world fantasies. You always see it in media, like buildings stay where they are, just humanity has essentially been wiped out and overtaken by nature. By the zip line. Still fucking love these monsters. They're so adorable. Ooh. Really good color choice. Just bedsheet ghost bats. I hope I could tame one as a Beastmaster whenever that class comes out. I'm just gonna do a guessing game. Gotta be one of these. It really is eerie with no music. I think a hunt train maybe came through here and maybe killed a Sweeper Sally, because I don't see her anymore. Unless I'm in a different instance than the one that I initially saw her in. Because there's like 3 instances of certain zones now. I want to be your canary. It's interesting how all the plants kind of stay alive. Part of me wonders, like, that's like a poetic way of saying life goes on after death. So essentially all the flora kind of it would act as a flower on a tombstone, perhaps. Where everything man-made is just dead and lifeless, nature still flourishes and exists after everyone is gone. This is gonna be a multi-parter quest because it had a picture and she didn't just up and disappear. Probably something I'll do off stream. Actually, oh, she's just gone. That would just be me on a date at the park. What ride do you want to do first? No, what ride do you want to do first? No, what do you want to do first? No, what do you want to do first? Haunted Mansion, Space Mountain. Probably Haunted Mansion. Now, this song has been present in Final Fantasy XIV for quite a while. It was used in the Dancer quest, if I remember correctly. And that was back during Shadowbringers, so it's not new to hear this Final Fantasy IX music within 14. I wonder what new fucked up creatures we'll see in this area. Like, what point does this part of the theme park serve, I wonder? Is it like a ride, an attraction, a nature park? Why a volcano? I can't go jumping in the lava myself, unfortunately. Do we have more living liquid, living flame, whatever you want to call them? Blazing soul? There's an ice cream cart over there. Oh my god, is that an Undertale reference? It's a gladiator arena.
That rather resembles Arcanima, wouldn't you agree?
Indeed. While similar arts could have developed independently across reflections, this verges on being identical.
Wait, those are her parents. Crow, don't look to your right. Your parents.
Is something wrong?
What?
Do we know each other from somewhere?
Come on, dear!
Oh, I'm sorry, but I must be going.
Wait, please!
You're new here, I gather. It may seem strange at first, but give it time. You'll grow accustomed to it soon enough.
No, I'm not. Rather, I'm. Oh, what can I say?
Say I'm your daughter, dummy.
This earring. Do you recognize it?
Impossible.
My name is Kryl. When I was a baby, I was taken from this world to another, where I grew up without knowledge of my past. I know not how much time has passed for you, and, things may not be as you expect them to be, but I'm here now. I found my way back. This earring, it contained a code with which I was able to reopen the gate. And I did, and I'm here. And...
Could it be as she claims?
She's not lying. I can tell. There is no mistaking the earring. Oh. How you've grown, my darling daughter.
It has been 20 years.
Yes, names. I'm Robor, and this is Alila, your mother. Doubtless, we have a mountain of questions for each other, but perhaps we can take this somewhere quieter? The Heatwells, for instance. There's a spot there where we can relax and chat.
Yeah, I think I need to take a little quick break. So here, let me prep that real quick, and I'll throw you guys into a BRB. So I'll be right back. Just give me a couple minutes to like walk around, go use the restroom and whatnot, and I'll be right back. Well, this wasn't planned. This is like completely random, by the way, so talk about lucky. Alright, be right back.
Bye, Hada-san!
やはり一つのスーパーパワーリーグ2ですね。監督もどっち？いらん。わしはもともと ID 野球だ。やっぱり買わなきゃハドソンですよね。どうせわしは野に咲く月にそうよ。
欲しいにだってやってきた。美味しいご飯がやってきた。カニカレー、カニフリカニ、カニお手つけ。カニこっちよ。そうだぜ。あれを奪うぞい。でけす。いただきます。あら。宇宙中で大人気。マルディア星のカービィシップ。シール付きでけ。
買っちゃった PS1 をできたちっちゃなプレイステーション PS1 誕生私も作ったお遊ぼうプレイステーション
敵か味方か謎のブルースファミコン用ソフトロックマン5ブルースの罠好評発売中カプコン
The Fleeners are about to meet Cubert. What they don't know is that this cute little character may change their lives. Only you can hop the irresistible Cubert and avoid nasty characters like Coiling. Like the arcade game, the more trouble he gets into, the more involved you'll get trying to save him. You'll hop with him, float with him, you'll anticipate his every move. You'll grow so attached to Cubert, he'll become one of the family. Cubert from Parker Brothers. Also available in tabletop model.
苦しい。しかしこれが冒険。それはマリオの定め。 よっしゃ冒険ゲームボーイアドバンスマリオ&ルイージ RPG ホットマリオ
Something's coming up the plumbing, poor Luigi's in a bind. Giant turtles out to get him, creepy crabs are right behind. Fighter flies, jeepers yikes, they're all coming out the pipes.
Mario, where are you? It's Atari Mario Brothers with Mario from Donkey Kong, his brother Luigi, and lots of crazy creatures. And it's twice the fun when two play at once, because you need all the help you can get. Mario, where are you? Mario Brothers, new from Atari.
Hey, where'd you get that?
Taco Bell.
It's one of those Nintendo guys, huh?
Donkey Kong.
Can I see it?
In a minute.
Come on.
Oh, come on, Dad.
All right, guys. We're going to Taco Bell.
Yeah. Nintendo toys, free with a kid's meal or 99 cents with a holiday gift box. The perfect gift for your kids.
Hey, yours is bigger.
I think somebody needs a nap.
Taco Bell. Want some?
Konami.
時は江戸、行くは国政と聖人アークを見捨てた男がスター勇敢の時代劇だよ全員集合
テクノス
This is Rupture Farms. They say it's the biggest meat processing plant on Oddworld. I used to work here. Well, I was really a slave, like all the others. That's me. My name is Abe. I was Employee of the Year. Now I'm dead meat. I crossed the meanest boss in the world, Mullet the Gluckin. My whole life changed in just one day. I was working late one night at Rupture Farms. We used to make meat munchies. Until the meaches were through. We still made pearmite pies. And we made some good scrap cakes, too. I thought I had a good job, but that was before I knew. How we'd make new and tasty, I was still to find. The truth, it turned out. Now that would blow my mind. The Gluckins were scared, 'cause prophets were grim. Hermites and scrabs had been turning up thin.
Things are going down. What? What are you doing, huh? What?
But Mullock was cool.
Hey, bud.
He had a plan.
What hell?
This new kind of meat. It was us. I just had to escape. I just had to be free. And I didn't even know I had a destiny. So, get me out of here!
期待してるよ。
信じてるから。
嘘つけ。口なし。
Alright, I am back. Let's see. Is there anything near here? To the west, to the west. So there is something in here still. To the south. Oh, there we go. Do I have to kill you? I think I gotta kill you because you're looking right at it. It's so crazy how this is like the perfect world, and yet monsters still exist here. Oh wait, I see something. I gotta kill someone real quick. There we go. Thank you, thank you. To the north. Wouldn't the ice cream just immediately melt in this lava hellhole? Like that's straight up a Undertale reference of the ice cream vendor in Lava Land. But those viewers were cheap. I don't care. I do things legit. I don't want to buy viewers. I don't want to cheat my way to the top. I'm always going to be here at rock bottom anyways. I'll leave the 1,000 viewer streamers to be the ones buying their bots. I can't float here, can I? No. It's only like if you're in water can you do that little float. There we go. A nice little emote you could do when you're sleeping or you're swimming is just a water float. It also is just like fake simulated ice cream too, so it's so perfect it won't melt in the hot heat. Because we got introduced to food early on, it tastes like nothing to us, but to them, it's like the memories of how it tastes. It's so weird seeing so many Lalafell on the screen at once. I'm so used to us not really being present in cutscenes at all, because no one really takes Lalafell seriously. Oh, we're actually gonna have to like go get ice cream. That's gonna be a plot element. Just do that all stream and change the category to pools and hot tubs. Oh, that'd be a funny idea. But also, I don't know how often I want to troll people with streams. Northwest. It's him. It's Florid Man. Oh, best NPC in the entire game right here. Fucking Florida, man. There's so many, like, fucked up news stories that come out of Florida. Like, everyone who lives in Florida is practically insane. So, there's so many news article headlines that always read Florida, man. And so he's, like, become a sort of cryptid. I used to listen to a podcast called Distorted View. And that's like years and years ago, before more and more people started to learn about Florida Man on the internet. And practically, I want to say over half, if not maybe 70% of all fucked up news stories. Because the podcast was about reading fucked up news stories, like the most insane shit possible. The podcast is still going on to this very day, but it's not for the faint of heart. I don't recommend listening to it unless you like some really disgusting stuff. It's partly why I'm so maybe fucked up and have issues, is I exposed myself to many crazy, weird things like that, and it kind of like made me numb and just kind of like haha towards a lot of dumb shit, I guess. But yeah, Florida Man is where I initially learned, Distorted View is where I learned about the Florida Man and the common 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 occurrence of how fucked up Florida is and the cryptids that live there. You're talking to the transportation expert. I could carry the ice cream there. It's because Florida has laws to protect the identity of people in news stories, so they can't just say the name they legally have to. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Florida man and Florida woman is protect the identity. That's a very interesting tidbit of information that recontextualizes everything, why it became such a meme. I guess I never really thought of that because, I don't know. I guess I'm so used to news stories just like calling people by their names. Most of the time. I got the ice cream.
Never did we imagine that such a reward awaited us. Isn't that so, Robor?
Yes.
The awkwardness is so thick you could cut it with a
Don't
knife.
mind your father. Like me, he's still getting used to seeing you all grown up.
Just awkwardly staring from the corner.
This is just excruciating.
Yes, well, a 20-year blank is not so quickly filled.
Even so, there's got to be something we can do.
You know, I think I might have an idea.
Wait, is everyone gonna get in swimsuits? Hop on in the pool. No.
Raha?
He's gonna give himself brain freeze.
What is he doing?
Oh, you needn't force yourself.
It doesn't taste of anything to the living, surely.
No, it's delicious. I mean it.
Now have a good night,
I've never tasted
Lord Cynic.
anything so good.
Thanks for dropping by tonight. This little peek into the world of Final Fantasy XIV. Even though it's probably hard to follow like what's going
It really
on.
does taste so much better when we're all
'Cause
together.
we're really at the climax of the story, so shit's getting like more insane than it already has been.
Yes, indeed.
I'm suddenly craving dessert. How about you?
It would be nice, but we can't taste anything. It's all fake.
Truly, we've never felt so happy in all our lives. We don't know how to thank you. But at the very least, we can give you some answers. You've risked so much and come so far from them after all.
'Tis our understanding you are researching a power called interdimensional fusion. Will you tell us about it?
To begin at the very beginning, there is a legend passed down by our people, the Milala. In the distant past, we abided in a different world. Our homeland was a paradise of eternal summer.
Oh, that sounds like
Flowers
hell.
were always in bloom.
Eternal summer?
Until, that is, the great calamity turned the very seas to ice. As those around them froze to death, our ancestors looked to a mighty relic for salvation. By its power, they opened a portal and used it to flee to another reality.
So wait, Lalafell? No. I wouldn't. Are all Lalafells just like aliens that have invaded the other shards? Is that the explanation of like why we're just these little short motherfuckers that exist? Are all of our ancestors just like escaped from this frozen shard where we're just all like little chibi adventurers? Is that why we exist?
The key is none other than that relic, and it has been in the safekeeping of our people since time immemorial.
Yes. When lightning threatened this world, we attempted to use the key to flee again, like our ancestors once did. Alas, no matter what we tried, we couldn't invoke its power. We had all but given up when Preservation approached us with an offer of partnership. Desperate as we were, we accepted their help, only to later discover their ulterior motive: to plunder other worlds of ether. Seeking to frustrate their plans, we defected from the Order, and as their agents closed in on us, we seized control of the prototype gate and activated it.
What followed you already know. We sent our daughter and the key through the portal, entrusting them to the men we encountered. You were born with an unusual gift, you see. Upon learning of it, Preservation sought to subject you to experiments.
An unusual gift? The echo, I dare say.
Our people, the Milala. Are there any ways I might learn more about them?
There are, such as visiting the cavern inside the volcano. Our ancient homeland has been recreated there. While it's intended to serve as an entertaining diversion, it ought to teach you a thing or two about our history and traditions.
May we go there? Selfish though it may be, I should love to learn of my ancestors. Of them. And of the legacy my parents entrusted to me.
Sure, by all means. As it happens, it's on the way to our destination.
Gonna learn Lalafell lore. Though in this world they're Milala instead of Lalafell. My eyes are feeling like pretty heavy. How long has the stream been going? Like nearly 6 hours, so might be time to almost I think I'll finish up this zone. We'll shut it off and then I'll hang up the stream and we'll save the final part for later. I'm reading this in reverse. My PC is purring. It's always so random when it does it too. There's not really anything intensive going on with this. I always wonder why does it do that. I'm thinking maybe it's just like a certain heat threshold and then the fan turns on. Dubious. Welcome, Dubious and Raiders. excuse the coughing. Shout out, Dubious. Big spoilers about Final Fantasy XIV, so if anyone potentially actually cares, I would suggest tuning out. But if not, yeah, I'm gonna be going for a little bit longer. You're playing Fire Emblem, Genealogy of the Holy War. I don't know what Fire Emblem game that is, actually. There's so many like Fire Emblem games, and then there's ones we've never got in the West, so... But yeah, how'd that go, Dubious? If you gotta go to bed, go to bed. It's probably like really late for you. Thank you very much for the raid. I'm learning about Melala lore, aka Lalafells. SNES won huge maps and armies. Things are going slow. I finished Shin Megami Tensei V Vengeance, so I'm going to be getting back into Final Fantasy 14 soon. Good, good. So wait. So this is the one we gotta light. Oh wait, I fucked up. It's like the first time I think we've seen a quest like this, where we actually are quizzed and we have a toggle for things. Wait. Let's try that one. What an annoying quest, though. It's cool that we kind of get a little dumb quiz like this, but chosen poorly. Let's try this one. Okay, those are the two correct ones. How fucking big is this place? Ah, I can't jump down from there. Okay. It would have been nice if I could. We just uncovered a map. Wait, am I able to... Yeah, okay. How many Aether Currents am I at? So, 3 more wild ones. So probably over here somewhere to 200 yalms to the west. Let's see, how many different kinds of masks are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think around 4. Because you're stupid, Wooklamet.
Finished at last. Gods, I am exhausted.
If the legend is true, the Malala were refugees from the source. But what is this relic of theirs that can bridge worlds? Who made it? And to what end?
Much about the key remains shrouded in mystery. By augmenting it with Electrum, Preservation did succeed in opening a portal. Yet they could never grasp how they had managed to do so, much less the underlying principles of the technology. To this day, not a single person understands the mechanics of interdimensional fusion, let alone who imbued the key with its power, when they did so, or why. But remember this. The key is a tool, and like all tools, in and of itself, it is a force for neither good nor evil. Once taken in hand, however, its capacity for both is made plain. In delivering one man, it may doom another, making a lie of its bearer's every good intention.
As did Preservation, Queen Sveen seeks to wield the key in the name of those she loves. And in so doing, makes her people party to the destruction of countless souls. We have told you all we can. To be able to share this with you at the last, it feels as though we fulfilled our purpose.
Hello, Ziona.
You've come to shut down the terminal.
It's another, a quiet Final Fantasy. Ah, you got double ads. You missed a Kiwi? I'm sorry. You're probably not even hearing me say anything right now.
Yes, we have.
I hate all the ads on Twitch so
But
much.
perhaps there's another way, one that doesn't require the terminal's deactivation.
For the longest time, we've sought a means to erase ourselves before our knowledge could be used for ill. And in you, we have found it.
Hello, Ziona. Hope you've been having a good night.
So press on. Press on, and don't look back.
The fucking final zone for no, not Endwalker. Dawntrail has been fucking crazy. Cause
May I ask you one last question?
it's like a giant theme park.
Of course, my dear.
Living memories. It's a really cool concept for a final zone, but we're destroying the most pretty parts of it when we shut down, like...
Why did you leave it with me?
There's been like a lot of cool sights in tonight's stream, but we destroy them all at the end of each segment of the zone. It sucks. It's so cool, but...
Because, Kryl, we wanted to see you again. This may seem self-serving, but we wanted to leave a trace of ourselves with you. A hint to guide you to us, so that we could live in hope.
We've dreamed of this day for so long, but now that it's become reality, we wonder if we deserve to enjoy it. We wanted naught but the best for you, yet we've always wondered how much you might have suffered in our absence.
Do not torment yourselves so. As fate would have it, you entrusted me to a good man. His name is Galuf, and he raised me as his own. What's more, I've been blessed with the finest comrades anyone could have. It's thanks to you that I am here now, hale and happy. So please, be at peace. Be at peace. Mother. Father.
You already have a beautiful name, but if we might call you by the one we gave you?
What's her real name?
Maya. Our dearest Maya. We love you more than life itself.
I like Maya better than Kryl. That's a good name.
Maya. My name. My name is Maya.
Those big, teary Lalafell eyes. Are we still gonna call her Kryl, or is she gonna be Maya from now on?
Are you sure about this? You can leave the terminal to us, you know.
The juicy eyes. Yeah, anytime anyone cries in this game, they get really juicy eyes.
No, I must do this. Kryl, Maya, Baldessian must press on. Press on and...
You're gonna delete your parents. It's okay, they're just
Farewell,
memories.
Mother. Farewell, Father.
Farewell.
The delivery on those voice acting lines felt so, like, kind of childish. I don't know if that's, like, the intended effect. That was, like, a nice little, like, inflection of her voice, like a kid calling out to her mom and dad. You know what? I want to go explore that area out there, I think, maybe. How fast is that gonna... Okay. So I think there's an aether current out there, the steps of the speaker. Southwest. I'm gonna guess, like, maybe... Shit, this is gonna be annoying, isn't it? It's gonna be maybe around this area down here, if I had to guess. Hello, Nano. What fucked up creatures await us out here? That feels like a completely new Scorpion model. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Yeah, my intuition was right. Better get this now than have to, like, come all the way out here. Okay, now everything that's left will be in the west over here. So we're done with this area. Let's delete everyone now. Let's delete poor Cryo Maya's parents, their memories. They're not the real authentic people, but recreations of them. You missed Nugget Mania, Nano. There was a bunch of Lalafells on stream. It was crazy. Let's all decide to come back another time. Yeah. We're nearing the end of Final Fantasy XIV. I'll be back to the games that everyone actually likes watching soon enough, but it's been a very selfish summer for me, because I really wanted to stream Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail, and I'm glad I did, so at least, like, anyone, like, interested in this fucking crazy experience can just, like, see how that this game just isn't a bunch of high fantasy elves fingering their assholes in the woods and collecting 10 boar asses. It's a very crazy experience. Yeah, this entire last zone has just been this gigantic city, and we're in a theme park in the middle, and everyone here is just the memories of dead people. And we're about to delete a whole bunch of them here. And we get this really nice, beautiful music.
You know how to do it.
I do.
It's a really good story. When people say this game has a good story, they're not memeing. It's a good story. They really know how to, like, grab you by the balls and, like, make you want to see what's next. And me being so slow at this has been fucking torture. I would have, like, completed this story in, like, maybe 2 or 3 days, like, during early access. But no, I had to stream and make things difficult for myself and do things in between. This is the slowest I've ever been at, like, anything. It's fucked up. She just met her parents, but they're just the memories of her parents taking form. Yeah, there's like parallels with this and off. Once you like purify a world, it just makes it devoid of all life. It shows it for what it truly is. It's just a blank slate. And then we lose the nice music and everything. All that remains are the monsters and the plants. I'm curious to see what the final zone, the final area of the final zone is like. We got some the quest there, but I'm just gonna head back here. That's 3 out of the 4. Definitely do go back into the VOD and see how this first looked. And you'll be like, whoa, this is fucking crazy. This is cool. We had like a, what is it, a Venice, Italy area? You could kind of see it still down there, but it was all colorful and vibrant. It was like beautiful. We shut that down. That's dead now. Then we had like the Magic Kingdom of Disneyland. Over there, you can see the fucking Ferris wheels, you can see the carousel in the middle, you can see the monorail, and the giant kingdom in the background, and that's all dead now. We had the volcano in the distance. It's behind that building, though. Now that's all shut down. We have one more place to go to, so what is this gonna be, I wonder? Winds Path Gardens. And this is his mother, who is dead, but these are her memories, and she's helping guide us to shut off all these terminals that basically erase this simulation. Just even like trying to explain what the fuck is happening in this story is kind of difficult. Okay, let's see what this final zone looks like. Oh, it's this over here. I'm not even holding on to the rail properly. I'm not like aligned that well.
If I could have everyone's attention, I know we have pressing business, but I'd like to say a few words. Before I died, I had 2 wishes. The first was to see who my Eleneshpia would become. I would say that wish has been fulfilled. Indeed, it has. For the boy who once shunned company has returned a somewhat sociable man, surrounded by wonderful friends. As his mother and mentor both, I couldn't be more proud. As for my second wish, that was to see all manner of nature that I had never seen before. I hoped to explore every corner of the world and there find thriving life. But I didn't even get to see all of Tural, did I? Never enough hours in a day, or days in a year, or years in a life.
Kafkiwa.
Oh, don't give me that look. Though, admittedly, I did go and spoil the mood.
Whoops.
What I was so poorly trying to work up to asking was this. I want you to help me fulfill my second wish. I have a good feeling about this place. There is so much here I've never seen before, I just know it.
We'd love to see it with you.
I thought you might say that. Thank you. Windspath Gardens is home to a collection of flora and fauna that once thrived on the continent. Like the rest of living memory, I haven't explored it in earnest. Controlling my vessel demanded all of my attention. But at long last, I'll get to meet the creatures here. Wrap things up with a perfect little adventure. So, shall we?
Absolutely not. We're to grant you your wish, and then what? You leave? You cannot ask that of me.
Oh, Eleneshpia. Please understand. I just wanted to end on a happy note. Not only for myself, but for all of us. Better that than a sad goodbye, surely.
I kind of want to still continue. I don't know how much longer this final part is gonna be. I'm gonna, like, unfortunately have to end right before the big finale, but there will be a dungeon, and then there will be another trial that acts as the final boss for the entire expansion, and that'll basically come right after this moment, I'm fairly certain. So when we shut this place down, It's still gonna more or less look the same. Apparently on the Japanese popularity polls, him and his mom were kind of at the top. He was #1, and I think she was #2, is what I've seen. Hello, subject. Yeah, I'm still streaming. That's the good thing about the Final Fantasy XIV streams, is they they go on pretty long, but I'm not as entertaining or talkative during the Final Fantasy XIV streams, unfortunately, because it's just like a lot of observation and just me being kind of engrossed in this game and immersed. So I'm just kind of sharing that experience with whoever wants to watch or listen, and occasionally I'll talk about things or have something else to talk about during the dead air moments where I'm just like exploring. Yes, doesn't seem like it's going to be a very long final part to this. About an hour. It's already like 1:22 a.m. So like an hour of this, or like an hour until the dungeon. Time sure flies. Till credits roll? Okay. So then this doesn't last very long at all, if it's literally an hour with the dungeon and the trial, and that all cutscenes factored in. Well, I'm sure there's like post-credit cutscenes that happen as well. It's really difficult to pace this game in a way that's easy to watch. Not that anyone wants to watch a like archive version of it on YouTube, probably. They're probably like, who's this annoying, awkward idiot, and why is he sitting in the corner quiet half the time, blocking a little bit of the screen? Get him out of here. VTubers cringe. But thank you for the heads up on the amount of time kind of like left. One more wild one, that'll be the last one up there. A little Lunatender minion. Lanky ass. I love the Lunatenders. They're so creepy but funny at the same time. The lolly ho. So I don't know. I don't know this new Lalafell lore that like we're all basically fucking aliens that escaped a umbral calamity on our world because all of our ancestors just like fucking went to different worlds, and now there's like the dwarves are another splinter of Lalafells, and this is like a lot to take in, but also like really fucking funny. I'm guessing the final thing to shut down is through a dungeon. It's right over there too. Oh, wait. What am I doing? I gotta go back here. Ride my motorcycle through all the beautiful flowers. All the plant life that no longer exists because it went extinct on these foreign worlds. It's okay. It's all fake. None of this matters. They like to hurl acorns at you, exploding ones. It's a blue mage spell, too. Call back to Labyrinthios. Which is more of a seed bank of all kinds of different creatures and plants and everything, which is where Erenville works. Oh yeah, he's gonna explain it. Storage facility deep beneath Charlon that contains a recreation of a temperate climate zone. And his entire job is like finding things and bringing it back. The Gleamers. I won't be doing the final dungeon tonight, unfortunately, Pokey. I'm gonna cut off the stream basically right as I get that dungeon unlocked. And I'll save that for the finale, and then I'll do like, you know, post-game wrap-up stuff too. I'll do the Corn quest. Maybe I'll do the Arcadion, or maybe Arcadion should be its own stream. I don't know. I feel like for the sake of making it easier to watch, I'll do an entire stream dedicated to the Arcadion by itself. You should have seen the Everkeep trial that I had earlier. We had like a really bad healer that was holding us back so much. One other healer had to pull the weight, basically, and could not keep us healed. We nearly timed out. Old goofy ass hedgehog. It has a pointy snout. Yeah, the new raid tier does look really fun. It's just like fucking, it's just a wrestling tournament. I've been spoiled on all the fights, so I kind of know what to expect, but that's what I get for being slow. It's funny because no one has like... When I was talking with Cole, he was worried that, oh, if I stream the game, people are gonna come into the chat and spoil it, and like... I haven't had that problem at all. Literally no one has cared enough to come in and ruin the game for me and give me spoilers and all that. The only thing that is disruptive that happens are bots that advertises fucking buying viewers. That's it. People are like very respectful. And I haven't really had any issues or weird people, honestly. Anything that got spoiled for me has either just been from YouTube thumbnails or me probably looking a little bit too much at things that I shouldn't be looking at that could potentially spoil me. And that's about it. I only have myself and YouTube to blame. Gotta go on this bridge. Definitely a very annoying zone to traverse on the ground, so getting all the aetherite currents are pretty much mandatory normally going through it. The capybaras. Didn't expect to see them here. Speaking of that, I managed to get my capybara from the Shaloni world boss fate. Oh, there's the aether current. We're gonna fly to capybaras. What a weird way to kind of like end it off. The mallard is where your name come from. So he's named after a bird. That's cute. Like how there's just a giant whale made of light. I see that all the time in there's the crow. I see those giant water whales so much in VR chat. They really like putting giant water whales in their world that just fly in the sky and stuff. It's a very popular like asset. The Japanese sure are obsessed with their giant sky whales. Even in things like Zelda, you got giant flying whale. A lot of animes too. What is it with whales and just... I guess it's like just an interesting concept of a giant sea creature flying in the sky. Like, what the fuck would you do if you saw that? Oh, Erinville, it's time to kill your mom. I'm sorry. It's okay, Kryle's parents are dead too. Cryo has it harder than you. She just learned she's an alien. I just learned that I'm an alien. I don't even exist in the normal world of Final Fantasy XIV. I come from a shard. Probably an all-potato shard. We are an abomination.
How delightful this has been. Not since my journey with the Dawn Servant have I enjoyed myself so. No, I'm selling it short. This was even better. And that's because I was able to share this adventure with my darling boy. Well, this is as far as I can go. As for the rest...
Just stop. You're doing it again. Deciding everything by yourself, and then disappearing.
Eleneshpia, you're my pupil, so you ought to understand. Everything that lives must one day die, and that which has died isn't meant to return. this is the way of nature. Mine is an unnatural existence, and I've suffered it only because I had to unmake this twisted mausoleum. But now that brave souls have appeared to whom I might entrust my mission, I may finally embrace the end. Can't you be happy for me?
How could I be happy?
I was actually quite scared, you see. Scared that I'd be trapped inside the barrier forever and denied the thrill of discovery for all my days. Your coming gave me courage and comfort, Eleneshpia. More than you know. And now here I stand, unburdened and free. In this moment, the happiest of my life.
Silva. Major spoilers for Dawntrail. I don't know if you're gonna play long enough to get to this point. But if you don't want to be spoiled for a future expansion, I suggest averting your eyes. But thank you very much. Here, let me give you a shout out. What were you up to? Oh, you were playing more Death's Door? Oh man, I'm sad I missed it. Hope you had fun with it. That's like still a game that I need to stream. I played it when it first came out. I was like really excited about it. I love Death's Door. It's play as a cute little crow and all that, and it's just a nice little, somewhat difficult, nice somber game. I like it a lot. But yeah, I hope you had a good stream. Thank you very much for the raid. I was able to 100% not. Oh, so you actually beat it? Must have been a long stream then. Yeah, I'm glad that you liked it, and yeah, it always makes me happy when I recommend games to people and then they actually do play them and then they enjoy them a lot, because I'm like, hell yeah. I don't know. It just like gives me a little bit of pride. Like, yeah, I feel like I know what a individual person may enjoy sometimes. Like I pride myself on always finding cool games and knowing what games that friends and acquaintances and whatnot might enjoy, based on their tastes and what I see them play and all that. It was the right amount of challenging, but not too frustrating for me. Yeah. The game that came out before then, I forget what it's called again, but like that one is definitely more of an exercise in frustration, where Death's Door was very much a more casual but still challenging experience that it's the perfect amount of difficulty and perfect amount of just easy to play experience, if that makes any sense. But yeah, once again, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome everyone, and just a reminder, Dawntrail spoilers, I am at the very end, the final zone in the expansion, and I'm coming right up on the final dungeon and final boss of the entire expansion, so I'll be continuing going forward with the story, but I won't be doing the dungeon or the final boss. But if you want to stick around and see the craziness that is the end of Dawntrail, that is your warning about spoilers. 42 deaths in Death's Door versus 280 in Titan. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, that's not as bad. That's not as bad. 42 seems pretty low, but I never kept count of my deaths when I played it. You'll get going because you're not even... Yeah. Have a good night. Thank you for the raid. Take care. I'll see you around.
As you wish, Mother. I'll continue what you began. You were right, of course. Leaving home has broadened my horizons. I've met my friends and found this place. So I bid you leave your dreams with me.
Yeah, I'll be streaming it eventually. I just had some plans for it that I haven't gone around to yet, and I don't even know if I'll continue, like, I'll just even follow through with those plans. I'll probably just play it normally. But yeah, I've been wanting to play Death's Door on my stream for quite a while, and share that game with people that probably haven't played it. I did a little unarchived stream a long time ago where I kind of showcased a little bit of it, and just like, it's like, hey, if anyone wants to, try this game out. It usually goes on sale for pretty cheap, and it's a really fun, nice game. Give it a try. You play as a crow. That's like the major selling point. You get to be a crow. Or a magpie, I guess, because magpies kind of have the black and white on them, rather than like full black feather coating. But yeah, okay. Here, I'll drink some Dr. Pepper. I've been talking a lot. Sorry for anyone else out there like watching for the plot and me pausing at such a crucial, somber, but like what would the term be? A very sensitive moment in Erenville's character arc.
And no, I'll go where you couldn't go, and do what you couldn't do. I will.
Thank you, thank you.
Look at you. All grown up and dependable. Yet with so much more ahead. A world of experiences await you, each a lesson of its own. You may know failure and burning regret, but these too shall become beacons to guide you. So come what may, hold your head high and carry on with conviction. And wherever your journeys take you, keep me close to your heart, will you? I should like to be there, to see what I haven't seen.
You will be, Mother.
Now, run along. And never forget that you're my pride and joy. I trust you all can handle the rest. Take care, and farewell.
No, don't look at her. Gonna be scarred for the rest of your life. No.
That makes all of them.
All that remains is to wait for the meso terminal to become vulnerable when it's about to initiate fusion. And then we strike.
Please be advised, we are entering the final phase of world bridging. Repeat, we are entering the final phase of world bridging. The ether of all residents will shortly be replenished. Be at ease. No action on your part is required. We thank you for your patience.
Wait, it's already begun?
This is the final quest. Whenever you have a quest that just has the expansion's title in it, it's like, and you get the present too. Which I'm pretty sure is a alpaca mount that we get for beating Dawntrail. So the end of the stream is coming up very shortly. It's nearly 2 a.m. I don't want to do the dungeon at 2 a.m. I don't want to, because we'll probably be here for like another 2 or 3 hours at the rate all the cutscenes and the credits and everything will go. It's our duty as the living. This must be the music for the dungeon that we're hearing now. I just want to enjoy it for a little bit. But yeah, the next stream, I don't know when it'll be. Maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow's Thursday, maybe Friday. If it's not tomorrow, we'll see how I feel. But I'm gonna want to get through the finale of this kind of ASAP, so I will try to stream tomorrow. I don't want to cut the music out so suddenly like at a part like this. Man, why does this game have to have such a good soundtrack? I know if I run the dungeon, I'm gonna be standing face to face with the final boss, and then I'm not gonna... Can I ruin it for you? No, don't ruin it. Don't ruin it. That'll be all for Final Fantasy XIV tonight. Alright, so as per usual, thank you very much for watching, and thank you very much for lurking, and thank you for the raids tonight, Dubious and Silva. If you're watching my VODs through either YouTube or Twitch, thank you very much as well. I appreciate all the support. Like I said, probably tomorrow I will try to stream the finale if things work out for me. Will it be early? Will it be late? I'm not sure yet. It depends. Like, if anything comes up and I never really know what my plans are. I kind of live life day by day, which is not good. Maybe, like, I don't know. A lot of my life is just winging it, I guess. Like I said, living day by day. I don't think too far ahead into the future. But when I do think too far ahead into the future, I find myself getting super stressed out. I am a person that gets stressed out very easily. As I was talking about at the very beginning of the stream, when doing Unity stuff and trying to make my new VR chat avatar, I psyched myself out really badly. Like, oh, I'm no good at this. I'm such a old boomer brain. I can't do this. I'm too fucking stupid. And then I just like went to bed, went to work the next day, and felt like trash the entire time, thinking like, wow, I'm never gonna be good enough to do this shit. But then I had help from a friend and applied myself later that day, and now I have a fully functional brand new VR chat avatar, and it looks more like me. It makes me feel good that I finally did something like this, and now I could do more VR chat streams, and it feels more personal and more connected to my VTuber self, even though it's a cat boy. I need to find a good pair of horns that I eventually will put on the head as well. So I'll have multiple modes. I'll have the cat mode, I'll just have the demon mode and all that, and you know, yeah. Anyways, that's what's been going on with me, and when I'm not playing Final Fantasy XIV. Just a lot of VR chat stuff, hanging out with people when I can, or trying to socialize. I'm not a very social person, but honestly, I hope I don't come off as intimidating to others. If people want to talk to me, just fucking talk to me. Just DM me. Anyone's allowed to like kind of like try and talk with me. Worst I could do is like maybe not reply at a fast enough pace. I'm typically just I'm a little bit I'm very antisocial, but at the same time I do want to socialize. I do want to talk with people. Anyways, yeah, thank you very much for watching. And thank you very much for lurking. And I'll see you guys next time. Oyasumi. Farewell. Have a good night.